so well. With a swing of his axe and a hearty desire, he sends all the demons back to the mother. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
There it is. Welcome everyone. Welcome to our stream. My name is Indez, and today we are back once again on Barb. And over the past days, we've been trying to farm for the new ancestors. We found out two new builds for the Barbarian, which one of them it is for the cleave, which I posted today, and the other one it is an updated version of the whirlwind method. Both of those are great for the PvP. But in terms of PvE, nothing much have changed. And if you guys remember the last time that I actually tried to push myself in my Barbarian right here, we actually managed to reach the 650 million. That is the record of my Barbarian with the max DPS build using the Sunder. And now today, I kind of wanted to see if we actually can find something new. Maybe we're gonna try to break the numbers, maybe try to push a bit our DPS. And I wanted to try something like, for example, with the new Undying Rage. So, Sundered with the Whirlwind and Undying Rage, maybe we have something here. But honestly, I think it's not gonna be superior to our previous one, okay? But we're gonna play around with these. We're gonna try to find out if there's something new. I also kind of wanted to try to find out if there is any cleave build that can actually be quite interesting. So it is gonna be a challenge today. So I hope you guys are set and ready to go for the ride. Welcome, chat. We have here CB, Ryan, Goku, Nema, also Raffle, Domi, KC, and also Cloud. Any chance to hit the 1 billion? I don't think so. On Barbarian, I don't think we're gonna hit the 1 billion. I don't think it's gonna happen. We just close here the humidifier. Yeah, no, I don't believe. I think like if we go above 700 million, I think that's already gonna be an accomplishment. Anything above the 700, I think that'll be cool. So let me actually set up here previous record. So Barb max DPS record right now is at 150 mil damage per minute, right? So I'm gonna put it here, and this is where we at right now, okay? So the goal of this stream will be to just beat this, okay? 1 minute on the dummy, trying to crouch, trying to do as much damage as we can. A lot of people also, like, not a lot, but maybe like probably around like 10 people, which is for me is already a lot. They said to me that after like certain updates, that Barbarian damage is lower now. So I don't know if that's true, but one thing is for sure: we lost the trophy, we lost the tested. So by losing the curse properties, I think our damage most likely will go down, because those were like flat 12% of damage that we were gaining. So 12% damage that we basically just lost, because everything else, it is pretty much the same. With the new aces, there is nothing better. Still Whirlwind Thunder. Yeah, so obviously Whirlwind Thunder, there's something we're gonna try it out. But I kind of wanted to see, I had an idea, chat. And the idea will be, so we are used to use like the Snow Drifter, because this is gonna give us these let me put here. This here is gonna give us the chill, and the chill, it is good because it procs our damage to enemies suffering loss of control. So even though this doesn't work in the bosses, it works pretty much everywhere else. So it is still very valuable. And the other thing is that the head dances that we are using, it gives us 30% move attack speed. So my idea, and I don't know if this is gonna work, it is here a build that I have where it is literally the same, but we are changing the pants for the Undying Rage, gives us like the 50% increased damage, and then we are using the Wrath of Berserk, it gives us 19% more attack speed. So on paper, this should be higher damage on paper, but we still need to figure it out, okay? And I thought to myself, you know what? I was planning to do this test off stream, but you know what? It has been a long time since we did a dummy stream. So probably we're gonna go and test it out today here live on the stream. We're gonna try to figure it out if this is actually gonna be a better build or not. At least we're gonna play around and see how it goes. I can already see Goku is here trying to stream snipe me, but you know, Goku, the other day I went against you on the vault. I mean, that was just with some randoms, but I saw you big bear right there. You guys were pretty synced with like some crusaders and shit. Yo VG, welcome. Also Enzo, welcome to the stream. So I'm gonna play before we go into the dummy. I'm gonna play around a bit like with this build, see how it feels. If you guys want to run with this build in the open world, there is here maybe a change that you can make. Instead of going with attack speed, there is an Undying Rage instance that gives you 50%. So this also works. So you can it's like you have a sprint, but together with the Undying Rage. Okay, so this is pretty much how it goes. How many resonance for 5-star to 3-star rank 4 legendaries? Let me see. No, I think all of them are rank 4. Do I have a rank 3? Yeah. Okay, I don't have actually. All of them are the 4 stars. But you know, if it is like 400 reso, you know, the triple quality probably is like 300 and something. That's what I'll assume, right? So let's bring this bad boy, this new build into PvP and see PvE and see how it goes. Maybe one day, chat, I'm gonna get my 5 out of 5. That will be the dream. Okay. Let's see the damage. Let's see the dips. Okay, have in mind that we are also boosting everyone else from the party. So it is kind of nice. We are also being like a team player. Okay, big. Okay, are we gonna finish in first? I also changed like the set items, by the way. All right. Okay. So we got ourselves in first place. The 24/7 red screen is kind of annoying. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I think like over time you get you can get like you can get used to it. But it is slightly annoying. It's like you're trading dips for a bit of red annoyance. Yo, what's up, Fabio? Happy New Year, brother. So you can also try like to heal yourself. Maybe there is a way like we could use like a Roar of Persuasion. But the thing is like I don't need Roar of Persuasion because I'm already capped on my critical hit damage. So having the Blood Seizure is just better. Okay, okay, okay. Big dips. Big dips right here. Chat, we are winning versus a Crusader. That's huge. That's huge right there. I think we do too much damage for this trash now. How do you get that shield? Yeah, it's the new pants for the Undying Rage. Okay. I mean, like the damage seems more or less around the same as the other one with the Frozen. Maybe slightly higher. Like I am seeing that like a few of my whirlwinds are going to like 1.4, 1.5, which usually doesn't happen on the other one. But on the other one, you have the... Okay, you don't have the red annoyance on the screen, which is, you know, is a plus. And you can also shield and freeze the enemies, right? So we need to have this in consideration. Okay, dips. Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna do like a solid damage after this. I can't believe it's already the 2nd January. Yeah, time doesn't stop, buddy. Time doesn't stop. I wish it did sometimes. So we are still like regenerating like some life after you use like the Undying Rage. Yo, Anthem. What's up, buddy? All right, all right. Okay. My whirlwind's 1.3, 1.2. 9.3. Okay, let's do one more just to see. I mean, like, this feels exactly the same as it did
Merry
feel like
Christmas,
before.
you filthy animal.
@Schwarzenegger _ super chatted €2.49. Happy fucking great year, brother.
There it is, my boy Fabio. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Wall of Legends of 2026, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the kind support. Not only today, but during all the year. Our boy Fabio, a keystone of our community. Chat, today is all like the stream, at least part of it, is gonna be to figure it out. What is the best PvE build for Barbarian right now, okay? This one like seems like quite good. So, okay, I'll tell you what is the benefit of this one compared to the other one. The fact that we have the Undying Rage. Okay, like what happened? Why did I die? Why did I die if I had the Undying Rage? What? Okay, maybe I already had procced it before. I was just like, that was such a bad moment because I was just gonna say that if we have the Undying Rage, it means like we have like this safety net. All right. We are trying to compete here with these guys, man, with this wizard. Okay, we got feared. I'll tell you like why I really like the Sunder. Because the Sunder not only boosts your damage, but also like all the party. Where's the Christmas? You can only take it off after the January 6th. Nah, I mean like it served its purpose. It served its purpose. It is fine. It is fine. All right. Yo, Valentin, welcome to the stream, man. All right. So, in dungeons, I think you're gonna do very well with this build, as you guys can see. It is a very similar experience than the other one. I also changed here the chest piece, by the way. I changed the chest piece to the main float to increase our whirlwind damage. Now, let's go to the serious business, okay? The serious business is gonna be on the dummy. And I'm gonna be able to see if some people were right that Barbarian lost some damage or if we actually won. What is your thoughts in Crusader in PvE? In PvP? I mean, PvE, Crusader is awesome. I mean, if you build it in the right way, it is one of the best classes. In PvP, it's been a while since I played with them, but they seem kind of mid. They seem okay. Like, I see them going with the horse, like, being slightly tanky, but I just don't see a lot of impact coming out of them in the battlegrounds yet. Facing them, I never feel like a lot of threat. I don't know. I think, like, Crusader is just okay. Okay, guys. Let's see how much damage are we gonna stream record. Okay. So we're gonna have the stream record, which right now we still don't have, and we also gonna have the previous one, okay, which was the 650 million with the other build. So buff up, primary attack, Sunder, and whirlwind. Okay. Okay. I think I can do better. I gotta warm up a bit. Okay. Okay, so I think like there is a problem is like we lose the loss of control damage. I think that's a big problem. Like the only way to do it is like whenever we apply the primary attack. Okay. So we started with around 500 million damage, which is quite low, honestly. This is quite low. Yo, Rodolfo, welcome Neo. How are you doing, guys? Necro got tiered in PvE, PvP. No, I don't think like Necro is got tiered. I think Necro is good in PvE. It's pretty good in PvE, and it's also pretty good in PvP, but I don't think it's god tiered by any means. There is some like Necro could be god tiered if he didn't had like big flaws when it comes like if you're outside of the raid farm, you're really weak. Indez, I tried the new builds, but the only build I found that it gives you more survivability is the leap. The problem, I don't get the whole lot of kills, and you're using Bottle Hope and running. The problem is that you're gonna get a lot of kills. I mean, like, it's not like really your role to get like a lot of kills. Like, at the end of the day, the Barbarian, it's like a bruiser. You're there mainly to be a tank. And if you get some kills along the way, that's nice. But have in mind that you're there to push the idol or prevent the idol to push from. Is this better damage than the Tempest? Like Barbarian and like my Tempest, my Barbarian, like they are more or less the same. I think like Tempest is slightly higher, but is this a dungeon build? This one, it works for raids or dungeon. It has higher damage output. Like, we are still testing out. We're trying to use here the new Undying Rage. Okay, let's do another test. Maybe you know what? I think I will do better if I sit. I will sit like that. I'll be more focused. It's easier to game. All right, checked. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna see. Oh my god, you stupid pet. We're gonna see if this is a better version than the one we had. I will run this build 3 times, and then we're gonna run the older build 3 times, and we're gonna have more or less like the average out of it. I think in general, like, we probably lost some damage compared to how it was in the past, because we don't have the curse properties now. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, good burst. Yeah, please give me the shield. We are not applying the shield. That's a big problem right there. That's a big problem. So the shield gives us like the damage loss of control. Okay, we got the shield. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're doing better this time. Okay, we're just gonna spin and until we... Okay. 550 and 43 million damage. Okay. Maybe you guys were right. Maybe you guys were actually right. Maybe Barbarian lost a bit of damage. Okay. Let me go with the other build. The other build, the previous one, it is... We are using the Snow Drifter, which applies the damage loss of control, as well the attack speed from the Scream Skull. And everything else, it is pretty much the same, and I changed the chest piece. So we're gonna log out and I'm gonna log in. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same. We're gonna buff up, apply the Lacerate with the Bleed, because the Bleed has a chance to apply the Vengeance. And then we Sunder. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Doesn't this feel better for now? Okay, so this has like definitely higher damage, but we are running into a problem, which is like we are running out of energy because we are just doing it so fast. Okay, why did I stop attacking? Okay, even if I messed up, we're still getting like way more fucking damage. Wow. Okay. Okay, even if I messed up, we could have pushed like to 600. This is the older build. That's like almost 50 million damage, like 60 million damage higher. Wow. And we don't have the annoying red screen. Wow, this is kind of disappointing. This is really, really disappointing.
Another tale. Caution is often wise.
Okay. Okay, this is like the max DPS, the 1.2, okay? Max DPS. And this one, it is the test. Max DPS test. You got Bloodsoaked Jade, Hunt Coil, Blood Flow, Spiteful, Frozen Heart. Which one should be your 8 gem? You auxiliary Starfire into Frozen? Why would you do that? You did... why would you auxiliary the Starfire? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Starfire is only decent after, like, rank 3. We need PvE. I mean, like, that's what we're trying to find out. So... what I can say is that the new pants aren't... they don't feel like to be better. But I'm gonna try now here on the boss dummy. Okay? Maybe on the boss dummy, maybe can be different. Because on the boss dummy, we do not apply the loss of control. So let's test this out. Okay. All right. Okay, we're doing it clean. Have in mind, like, this is the boss. It's not even like the other ones. Okay, how much it was? It was how much, chat? Do you guys know? Do you guys saw? Let me try to see. So it was around 512 million damage. Okay, 512 million damage that we got here with this build. So now we're gonna try the Undying Pants, the new ones, on the boss. 508. Okay, 508. Now we switch builds. Okay, switch builds, and we are using the new Undying Rage. I mean, like, on paper this should be better, but it's like one of those things. Like, sometimes on paper, like, it seems better, but it's not. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's less DPS, man. Like I can feel it. I am playing with the build and I can feel like it's low DPS. Lowered. It's not like insanely lowered. And at the same time, you also get like you get an advantage with this one is that you have a free Undying Rage passive. So if you go like to challenge dungeons, or if you go to raids, it's kind of nice that you can take the Undying Rage with you, right? You get every 60 seconds, you get these. Especially if you do not have your savior pet.
I have much to
Okay.
show.
So now
Another tale. Caution. Another.
man, I hate whenever we are stuck on the same build. I just hate it, man. I changed here like something on the green set items. We are now using the 2 pieces blood and 4 pieces seeds. But you know what? Let's go back to the 2 pieces. I think okay. I think I'm gonna go with the 2 pieces Ed Winters again.
I have much to show. At least
Because the
one.
2 pieces Ed Winters, it might gives us higher damage output. I mean, it is worth a shot, right? But it doesn't work on the bosses. Or we can also go with the 2 pieces 2 pieces barons for the hunt coil. Ooh, that could be kind of late though. Let me see if I can slot these. Okay. So 2 pieces barons, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces seeds, and 2 pieces blood. Shall we try these? I don't think it's gonna be better, guys. But I kind of want to try it, just in case. Let's see. So we don't have the explosion. But the sundering and everything stays for longer, right? Nah, it's lower damage. We need the explosion.
Another tale to
The 4 pieces seed is so hard. It's so hard to skip. You guys are talking about the combat rating. I mean, the combat rating, I have a guide on it. Everything that you can do. I think it's fastest combat rating guide until now, something like that.
Goodbye.
In that guide, it will show you everything that you have to do. And yes, legendary gems they take a part, but it's even if you have like lower resonance gems, you should be able to do everything you can, even as a free-to-play player. Can you do Sunder plus some normal attacks? If it's really 30% damage increase. 30% damage increase on what? On the blood? Yo, thank you so much, Mark.
Be safe, all right?
So, max CPS. I think like the 2 pieces blood, it is too good to pass on. It just feels like too good. I think like this should be the optimal setup. 4 pieces seeds, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces restitution blood. If the Sunder itself increases the damage to the target by 30%. Is it 30? Yeah, it's 30 for 6 seconds. Yeah, it's here. It is meaningful because like if I go with a build without the Sunder, for example, like I can see the difference.
Another tale. Caution is often wise.
So, for example, I'm gonna use this build. This is the build that we run almost all the time, right? Is the one with the frozen axes. So if I go here, all you need to do is you buff up. Oh my god, I have the wrong key. Wait. To play this build, I have like different keys. So I'm just gonna do this for now. You said 2 pieces works just fine. Yeah, 2 pieces is really strong. Bro, we are kind of low-key cooking. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the... Is this now the top? What? Wait! Wait, are you wait? Oh my god, there is no shot. What? So we are going back like 6 months ago? You understand this? So this build I used to use for dungeons. Then we had the Sunder one, which had higher damage output than this one. And then I am trying to find a new one. But is oh my god. Okay, and I messed it up. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try it again. We're gonna go one more time. I think maybe also the slinger may have something to do with it. Also, like on the dummy, for example, you don't go with the... Let me see this. This only procs whenever we kill the enemy, right? So, damaging a burning enemy applies Searing Flame, damaging them every second for 3 seconds. Okay, so it also gives a burn. Searing Flame, periodic damage is increased for each burning effect on the target up to 3 burns. So we have this one and we have the running consequence. Enemy slay with it, unleash a fireball. Okay, we don't have that. And this is like every 15 seconds. This one is every 10 seconds. Let's try with the Death's Release. To see. Also have in mind, like here we also have the 2 pieces blood, 2 pieces vintage, 2 pieces gold. Okay. What is this damage? Oh my god, my energy. Wow, dude. Will we make a short video on this build? Philippe, this is my build this is like my exact same build from 6 months ago. Oh, like are you kidding me? Okay, so look at this. If we go here 6 months ago, maybe 5. Okay, we have here let me search for Barbarian. Okay, so this was a Thunder build 4 months ago, which did better than the other one. And then we have this one here. No. Where the hell is it? There gotta be another one. Oh, it's here. 6 months ago. Bro, there is no way the build that we were using 6 months ago, it is the best build once again. Oh, man. Without much reso, I think back then I didn't have as much reso.
There's not.
Let me see. Back then, how much reso? Okay, so I had 1.8 thousand reso. 1.8 thousand reso. And at the time, this did around 400 million damage. Yeah, it was around 400 million damage. Now, I'm at 2.4. So, it's not insane. It's not an insane change, okay? It's like 600 more reso. But we are doing way more damage with the same build. Let me see like my legendary gem setup. Yeah, it was quite good. I mean, like everything was really good. Can you see it in dungeons? I mean, I ran this build for like 12 hours in a row. Like you have a 13 hours dungeon ton stream if you want to see me. Because like this one, it has the mobility, it has the damage, and it also has the CC, right? Because you're gonna chill, and then if you hit with the frozen axes, you're actually going to be able to do not only more damage, but you're also going to be able to freeze them. So I'm going to go here. So you see, the mobs, it is so useful. I love this. All the mobs, they get freeze. Look at the guy, frozen in the air. And if they don't move, they cannot do damage to you, right? Try the 6 pieces blood yet. Here it doesn't make any difference, man. All right. Yo, what's up, Robin? Okay, this bad boy is done. Okay, so this is like my PvE build that I've been running over the past months. I just tweaked a few things, okay? So I have like new green set items. But as you guys can see, like almost 700 million damage here. Let me kill this bad boy. And we are definitely outputting more damage than the Sunder one. Oh, and okay, I actually should be using these. The Searing Flame for dungeons. So the Searing Flame actually didn't do... We didn't lose damage with that. Yeah. So this is a dungeon build, okay? What I am surprised is that it's doing so well in the soul, like on the dummy. Like it's literally outputting more damage than the previous one. So you think that the reason why I am not doing more damage, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. With this build, we hit the 665 million, okay? But if we go here on my previous, on my videos, let me go here. Barbarian. Okay, so if we go here, you will be able to see that I did like 650, okay? Yeah, 650 million damage. Right there, okay? So, this was using the Sunder build. So, this right now, it is my record. My record with 10 million DPS, 1 minute. But this was about like 4 months ago. And now, I'm not even able, with this same build, I'm not even able to crack like 500 million in 10 damage. So it's like I lost on the Barbarian 100 million damage. So maybe the Sunder, it's not working. That's the only, like, it doesn't make sense, chat. After 6 months, I'm doing less damage with exactly the same build. That doesn't make sense, right? So something has to be broken. Sunder is not working. Yeah, so okay, so I'm gonna do a hit. Okay. And now I'm gonna jump. It's so hard to see, man. Okay. Okay, now it's easier. 90, 80. Too many bleeds, too much shit. Okay, honestly, honestly, I don't know. Change to Inferno 9? Why? Why would that matter? The inside this dummy area, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Inferno difficulties. Um. Okay. Uh. Okay. I have to remove the pet. So I'm gonna remove the pet, and I'm also gonna remove here. Gonna remove all of these. These. Okay. No pet. No gems. Okay. Okay, 600. 20. Okay. So now we're gonna use the Sunder. Yeah, it's working. It's working. It is working. So 22,000 if it's. Yeah. So the Sunder is working. Maybe it's the lack of cursed items. Even if you have like lack of the curse. Okay, yes. Because the trophy was giving us 12% more damage. And the detested as well. I think the tested was giving us 12% flat damage increase. You lost your curse property, so that's why your DPS is low. Okay, but why? Okay, I understand the logic. But you with this dungeon build, with this specific one, my damage went higher. Right? This build right here, it went way higher. So the last time I played with this build, I was doing around like 400 million damage. So you guys can see here. Yeah. 400 million. Same build. 6 months ago. 5 months ago. Yeah, 6 months ago. It's 400 million. And now I'm doing 565 million. What is crazy is this one. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, how come the same build, the same exact build, lost 600 million damage? Yes, I have better gems. Obviously, like that's what I'm saying. It makes sense that a build now it's gonna be better because maybe I'm stronger, but it is like way stronger. Okay, what it doesn't make sense is that the same build from the past that I did 650, now I can't even pull. I can't even pull like 600. So you see, I'm gonna show you. The tested is not 20. The tested is not 24. The tested was 12%. Okay, so let me do. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again with this one. Okay. And yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna try it once again with the Sunder, with the old Sunder. So we tested out the Sunder is working. Curses plus 2 pieces barons. I was not using 2 pieces barons back then. Was I? Set items. I was using the Ed Winters. I was using 2 pieces Ed Winters, 2 pieces, 4 pieces seeds, and 2 pieces Vitus. That was like my setup. So with the 2 pieces blood, supposedly I should be doing more damage. Okay, why is like these layers stacked? Please, Blizzard. Please, Blizzard. Give me something better, man. Give me something better. I need a layer for me. All right? I wonder if I'm bugged or something. All right. Energy is a problem. But I think we are doing better now. The lack of energy is a problem. Okay, I messed up a bit. Okay. But even if I didn't mess up, we are very far away from 650, right? Even if I did like perfect run, maybe I could have pushed it to maybe like 580 million, something along those lines. So still very far behind the other one. Okay, let me show. Yo, Dorrance. It doesn't I'm not talking about this 24% damage. Nobody cares about this. This was the only part that it matters. 12% damage increase whenever the enemies were on the void. This is what I'm talking about. This is like increased flat damage. You're not doing the stance swap. Why would I do the stance swap? It doesn't matter here. The stance swap is gonna increase the crit on. It's gonna increase your primary attack speed, but you're not even like using your primary attack speed. You're just hitting once, and then you're going into. And you don't want to do like the stance swap, like in this case, because you always want to be like with a hunt coil. Should we use the new set items, Fate, Prey on the Wizard? I mean, like, I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you can do that.
Merry Christmas.
It's been a while since I've been Wizard. 4 pieces channeling set. When you stop the channeling, it takes they take quite some damage. Yes, we are using the 4 pieces. Don't you have to mix primary attacks with that build? Yes, I am doing that. You have to. I mean, I'm mixing it with both. If you wanna have like the highest damage output, you have to. Randall, I told you after the patch the Barb lost some damage. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like you know what, Randall? I've been thinking about, like, I don't remember if it was you specifically, but I've been thinking about that comment. That you were also not the first person to say that Barbarian lost damage. So it makes sense that we lost a bit of damage because of the curse properties. Yes, that makes sense. But losing like 100 million damage is a lot. And what it doesn't make sense, it's like the Sunder now is actually inferior, or is almost the same as this other one. Like this build now here, it is better. Okay, we're gonna do with this build again. And after this, I'm gonna try like with the cleave to see if we can cook something. It'll be really nice if we could.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Okay,
Tom
wait, give me a
tip
second.
€1.
I have to
Keep it
I have
up,
to do this.
You'll make 700 smiles.
Keep it up. Yo, Tom, thank you so much for the one. You'll make it to 700. I don't know how are we going. Okay. I don't think we're going to make 600 million damage with a whirlwind. It's just not going to happen. Maybe slot exactly the same gems. So okay, so exactly the same gems as the other one. Okay, shut up. Show me the whole set. Oh my god. Okay, I can see it from here. Okay. Entropic. Okay, so there's the Fervent's Fang. There's the Fervent's Fang instead of the... Oh, I'm not using the Bloodsoaked Jade. Okay, I'm not using the Bloodsoaked Jade, and I am using the Fervent's Fang. So, like, here we are trying to do some cheating, right? By getting a bit of, like, extra damage with the... with that. So, if I remove... And now... We're gonna go here, and we're gonna slot the Fervent's Fang. This is gonna give us a lot of damage. Like, 20% all the time. And the other one was the Pain Clasp instead of the Hunt Coil. The Hunt Coil is definitely better. It is an improvement. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alright. Even if we do this, okay. Yeah, I know I know that build, RFS. That build, I'm gonna listen. I am so annoyed that like Blizzard is not cleared. That the 4 pieces blood sucks, and it's just like 4 DPS. So I know that build that build is here, is the demoralize. This build with the demoralize, it's not better than this one. There's many reasons why it's not. It's just like I don't want to go into all of that. And 4 pieces blood, you don't have to use it. It's only overkill damage. You will inflate your damage meter, but you are actually not doing more damage. So whenever the mob is at 10%, you're gonna do like 2 or 3 or 4 million damage. But in reality, all of that damage is overkill. So you just need to do, for example, 50,000 or 100,000 to kill the mob at 10%. But yet, you're doing 4 million damage. So it's like you're doing a 3.8 million damage overkill, which will inflate here the damage meter on the dungeons, and it will make people feel like they are doing a lot of damage. But in reality, the real number, it's not that. And I hope like in the future, like Blizzard will fix that to start counting like the real damage of the character and not like the overkill damage. And that's like also another reason why a lot of Crusaders, they do like insane amount of damage. Especially if they go with a chip of Stone Flesh. It also works the same way. Okay. So we're not gonna break 700 million damage with these builds. So these builds, oh by the way, these builds are awesome. Okay, I'm just like trying to push the single target damage a bit higher on the Barbarian. And if they also perform well inside the dungeons, then it's like a win-win. Okay, so if I had to make a build with the new cleave, we gotta use the new cleave. New cleave looks really good. Then here I think it's good. These offense are like the highest damage offense in the game. I kind of also wanted to use the sprint for the attack speed. That combination is also pretty goated. We could use the cleave, or we could also use here. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Is this gonna work like Nature's Temper with... This might work. Cleave? No, not cleave. Lacerate. Ardent's Favor. So these. I need a ooh. We don't have chess piece. Oh, we have the Sunder now. We have... Wait. I can actually use the Sunder. So... Sunder reduce the movement speed? No. Sunder also increase your attack speed. No, but I don't need these because I already have attack speed coming from the sprint. Your primary attacks now increase the duration of the Sunder on the enemy and the damage that you do. Okay, so this seems kind of nice. Now, let's try to change here. So, cleave and Sunder here. For the Paragon, we're gonna use these because we're using the Sunder. The Arminger is pretty good. Okay, we have to remove the Entropic Well for the other gem. Okay, I can go with a Gloom Cask. Just primary attack damage, right? This makes sense. So we're gonna do this. It's gonna be a primary attack base. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Sounds good. Gonna have to do this. Gem Resonance. Okay. So, whenever he comes here to the legendary setup, it's quite good. You know what we can do? We can actually remove the Colossus. Okay, we're gonna remove the Colossus. And I want to use the Fervent's Fang. Fervent's Fang, and here I have to infuse with a bit more than oh my god, I don't have gem power. Okay, I don't have gem power for this. Fuck. Okay, so if I don't have gem power for these, what are we gonna do? We're gonna remove this gem, and we're gonna put the pain clasp. Just for testing. This is just like for testing, for the primary attack. Now, for the green set items, we gotta get rid of these, and these. So what do we replace? Okay, we can go like 2 pieces Ed Winters. Maybe attack speed. I think I already have like a lot of attack speed. Maybe it's not gonna be needed for these. These make sense. Okay. I think I'm gonna craft two Baron's rings. Let me see if I have like any Baron's ring. Or even we can even try 4 pieces Vitus because of the attack speed. I think maybe attack speed might be better though, because this is a primary attack build. Okay. Class Pro Gloom. We can try. We can try. Let me see. Let me see first like this. Gloom cast can be higher damage if you have a lot of attack speed. So 4 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Ed Winters, and 2 pieces Blood. Maybe even like 2 pieces Barons instead of the Blood. I think might be better. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. I mean, it doesn't get easier than this. That's for sure. Wow. Okay. I don't think like we'll ever get like higher damage with these primary attack builds compared to the Weird Wing. Scream Skull? Yeah, I'm using the Scream Skull. Let me see if there is a better shoulders. I mean, like these shoulders should be ideal for here. Let the cleave expire and try normal attacks. Why? Why does it matter? I can try to go here with the new head.
Merry Christmas, you filthy
Right?
animal.
This could
Steve
be.
Laszlo tipped 25 euros.
Yo, Steve, coming up with a big one. Sheesh, boy. Thank you so much, man. Merry Christmas to you too as well. At least chat, please someone after the stream, a mod or someone, please remember me to change the alerts. Otherwise, they're gonna be here for the rest of the year. We got here, Tom. And also we got a new top donator. Holy shit. Where is the... Wait. What the hell? Oh, it's here. I'm sorry, Arca. I'm sorry, man. We got here the 25 from Steve last. Thank you so much, Steve. Becoming the top donator of the month. What a legend, boys. What a legend. Also putting me there. Who's the better tank? Druid, Bear Druid or Monk? I think Bear Druid, it is better if you are a higher reso. I think Monk is better if you are lower reso. But they are like more or less like the same. But for you to tank well with a Monk, you need a very, very specific legendary gems. You have to go like all in. On the... And the Bear is just easier to build. Yo, Joey, what's up, brother?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
At KC Gaming 93 super chatted 8 euros and 59 cents. Let's make 2026 great legends.
Damn right, boy. KC, thank you so much. Also joining here, the Wall of Legends. KC Gaming. Thank you so much, man. Okay, so if we're gonna go here with the new pants, we have to go here with the Wrath of Berserk. Why don't you try the new pants with the new offhand? Because we're gonna heal each other. Like we're gonna heal very fast in PvE. Doesn't work. You understand what I'm saying? So as soon as I sacrifice the life and I do one hit in PvE, I'm gonna heal myself with the main hand. That's why it doesn't work. So it works well in PvP, but because you heal yourself very little, and you are always taking damage, but not here. Alright, let's try this one. Let's try it. Okay, it feels to me like I'm attacking like way slower. Way slower, right? Oh my god, what is going on? By the way, chat, this used to be like the damage of Barb back in the day. Barbarian was always like this. Wow. Wow, dude. Can someone told the attack speed is also cast attack speed? I don't get it. So if you ever have a doubt about any secondary, all you need to do is go here on your attributes, okay? You expand, and if you click on top of them, they will have this pop-up, okay? So if we go here into the attack speed, I got 20%, and this says increases the speed of your skills, which is the animation of your skills, as well as your primary attacks. So that's what they meant. Okay, please let the cleave expire and try normal attacks. Oh, like the... Okay, I see what you're saying. I wasn't able like to replicate that. So it has like a decent burst, but then it falls off. I don't have like the same bug as you. Like my character is fine. I'm telling you, 4 pieces banquets, 4 pieces Vitus. Thank you for telling me. Okay, so Jacob, I'm gonna try to like just I'm gonna let you, instead of giving you the answer, I'm gonna teach you how to fish, okay? Instead, so try to read the 4 pieces banquets careful to understand why it's not good in this case. Is there anything here? No. Okay, the Undying Rage doesn't work, chat. It doesn't work, and I'll tell you also why our damage is lower. Because no, actually no, we are still applying the damage loss of control. But the damage, it is really, really noticeable. Like this is like 19% attack speed, right? 19%, and the Scream Skull is 28.5. So it's almost 10% more. But whenever you use it, you really, really feel it. It's like very, very, like you can actually feel. I'm trying to see if there is anything else. On the sprint. Like, look at this. Like, my character attacks like so much faster. I can, yeah. Yo, Momo. What's up, man? Okay, guys. Okay, let me... Okay, before we keep expanding and trying to check like this cleave thing, let's just take the primary attack build into a dungeon. I just want to test it out. Okay. We got the gauntlet. All right, awesome. We got one shotted by that. Okay. Maybe chains and cleave. Chains supposedly will have like less damage. I just don't see it. Why you want to use the cleave, the chains? If anything, the only one that maybe has some logic, maybe the leap. But then you have to remove the sprint, you know, or the sunder. You have the Undying Pants, but you're using the sprints? No. I swapped them. The thing is, like, the difference, it is abysmal, right? The Whirlwind... The Whirlwind, it is really good because it has an inbuilt Whirlwind attack speed. As well, it stacks with the sprint attack speed and your base attack speed. So that's why whenever, like, you see my character with the Whirlwind, like, it spins, like, really, really fast. And whenever you spin fast and you also have, like, the 4 pieces seeds, it's just insane. Is Undying Rage pants valid for PvE? I don't think so. I mean, I was trying to make, like, a new max DPS build for Barb using it, but he actually, whenever I swap them, instead of using the sprint, I was using the Undying Rage. If you go, like, to the beginning of the stream, you will see that it was doing, like, way less damage. Like, probably, like, less, not, like, way less, but maybe, like, less 30 million, 40 million. Barbarian is just like Demon Hunter. Pretty sure it won't be anything better than the Strafe or Whirlwind for PvE. Yeah. But it's always good, like, to try to explore, like, new stuff. That's why. Like, the cleave build seems, like, good on paper. But then your life, you had to be always at, like, very low life. But because of the life leech, you just heal yourself too much. Damn. Yeah, we will have to find something else on the Whirlwind. Yeah, you have to be low life indeed, but it's impossible to be low life whenever your main hand is giving you, like, 18% life lead, you know. And and I'm actually struggling because I cannot even solo carry, like, using this build. Okay. Oh my god, the boss is in rage. No. Come on, boys. Come on, man. It's like we're doing the freaking gauntlet right here. Jeez. Do you run the dot barb? No. Dot barb isn't as good as the other ones. I already did, like, extensive testing on the demoralized with the resolve. And the frozen axes are better. Are better in single target, are better in about pretty much everything. So there is a farming build that you can use the Whirling All together with the Flame Thunders, which is it's nice, but it's mainly for open world. I wonder how did I die here? I think Dot Barb is good for whales that run with the bile. I also have the bile. I was testing out. Like, for farming, it works well. I mean, fuck. Like, if you are a whale barb, you can even use the farming build everywhere. But it like, challenge dungeons are still, like, a bit challenging in even for whales. Not that it's a challenge. What I'm saying is, like, the bosses will still take a bit longer to die. Because even if they use, like, the sweeping bile on the boss, the sweeping bile, you can only apply it every 20 seconds. So you have, like, the first initial burst and then that's it.
Another tale. Caution is is often
I mean,
wise.
listen, chat. Just to have it here as an example, we can actually go here and use the build, okay? You know what? I'm actually gonna activate this one first, and then for the resolve one, for the resolve, I mean, for the resolve, we can use the misery and Colossus is not great here. Maybe Pain Clasp. What is the Pain Clasp that I was using? Oh, it's inside the Colossus. Oh, okay. So I can remove these. I can put the Pain Clasp. And then we have to switch out here some we'll take these into dungeons, okay? And even into single target. I know like it still performs okay. Like almost the same level as the Frozen Axis, like whenever you have mobs. But then it heavily struggles on the bosses. On the bosses is absolutely trash. That's the issue. Like this used to be like the best build for a long time.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, Fabio, thank you so much, man. Oh no, it was Torik. Yo, Torik, thank you so much for the sub. How are you, Fabio? Okay, extract power here. Infuse. Okay. So this is the demo build that I'm using. We needed like a pack of 4 or 5 dummies, man. I've been asking that to Blizzard for like the past year, like multiple times. It's so stupid that we have to go inside the dungeons, but inside the dungeons it's not like really good to even test a lot of builds because there's like so many factors. There's like the randomness of like how many elite mobs they're gonna spawn. There's like too many factors that it makes it really hard to compare. Like if you have like very similar builds together, oof, it's hard to figure out which one is the best. Okay, so we're gonna use here the Immortalize, and we're gonna go here. We're gonna use the Lion's Mane. And the Whirling. Oh, and there is also another problem with this Demoralize one, okay? Is that we are losing almost 30% attack speed to use these, okay? We lose a lot of attack speed, so like whenever I'm gonna spin now, it's gonna be like slower than before. Okay, this is the build. Pretty much the same, just uses the head and the Immortalize. For the green set items, if I recall correctly, it is 2 pieces seeds or 2 pieces barons, 4 pieces augments, 2 pieces vitus, right? So let me, okay, we're gonna go here with the pants. Not the pants, the boots and the gloves. Also, okay, we can use these. All right, we're gonna go with these. Okay, do I have augments? Wow, I don't think I have augments. Okay, let's craft some augments. I have to go to Charcy. I hate this. Haven't played in decades. What is the new cleave instance? It is this main hand right here. Fong. This one right here. So empowers your primary attack, which increases your range, your damage, and your it gives you life steal. So it's really good for PvP though. Really good for PvP. I was having a blast with it.
What do you need, friend?
For PvE, not so much. Okay, so I need necklace, gloves, and rings from augments. Okay. So necklace, gloves, and rings.
Be safe, all right?
Okay, anything good? Okay, decent gloves. Wow. What wow. Okay, thank you. What a ring. And yeah, this other one is okay. And this is fine. I already tested these many times, but we're gonna test it again. I think I tested this a few days back. Because, I mean, a lot of people say that this is great. And every time that I test it, it doesn't seem like that, but... Okay, gonna go here. How much range it gives? It's not a lot. It's just like maybe like 1 or 2 yards. It's not that all of a sudden that you have like some like whiplashes, you know. I wish it was like Tempest. That's how it should be, right? We should have it the same way as Tempest does. All of a sudden that like we instead of like having some water bananas, we are start throwing like some axes. Oof, that'll be the dream. That'll be the dream. That will change the meta completely. If all of a sudden Barb has like these answers, they start throwing like hexes. Oh, really freaking cool. Smash the like button. That's right. Yo, Jordan, how are you doing today, brother?
An ally in the fight against the
Okay, 1 sec. Controller. Alright. I was imagining like a God of the War with the axes on chains. Yeah, that could be really cool. Whenever I play Iron 1, I had like an extended sword. It was really cool. So you look at my numbers. Look at the numbers on this build, okay? And tell me if you see like any 1 million damage. Right? And also, like, at the same time, whenever you are resolving your bleeds, even if it's not like a real problem, if you keep like spinning because you're gonna reapply, there are moments that your resolve will resolve the bleed, and because of that you're not gonna be able to regen the energy from your whirlwind main hand, and that creates a problem. It doesn't happen all the time. It's just like whenever like there's like the timing hits wrong. You hit the legend yesterday with the druid tank. Nice, bro. Congratulations. I mean, I'm getting there. I just need to play a bit more. I think I'm like with 82% win rate. It's definitely like one of my highest seasons. I think like my highest from bronze to legend was like 87%. But also was a time that Barbarian was quite good. Okay, so... Okay. So, my average damage on this one, it is about like 4 million damage.
It will not hold. The primeval spirit is straining at its cage.
And if we go here into the dummy...
Then we must obtain another source.
I swear to God, man. If I see another person telling me to try this build, I'm gonna ban them.
Sliver will not make it to Arius. Tyrael, he will have answers. I assure you, Bale will not roam free again. We can have this conversation.
Right? See, now we are without energy after 20 seconds. Because the bleeds, they don't stay on the target. Now that we have the blood flow, maybe. Alright. 463 billion.
Another tale. Caution is often wise.
I'm gonna save it as demo sucks. Okay? So you guys will know that whenever you see like this build on my armory and you know the build that it is, you will understand clearly that this build sucks. And I know exactly why people are still using these. It's because probably they are getting feeded still on their feeds for Barbarian, like the crane build, which he did, which was this build. But afterwards, they already passed like some times. And in this build here, it is vastly superior. This other one. I know you're trolling, Kaiser. I know you're trolling. Man, what a disappointment. What a disappointment, Chad. I am legit kind of disappointed. I really am. But let's try to push. Let me see what could be like my highest damage legendary gem setup with this build. So here we have to use the Colossus because we are using Whirlwind. This is good, good, good. This is also good. Okay, I have a crazy idea. What if I remove the blood flow? No, I know. I'm gonna, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. 16% plus 2 crit. 16% plus 2 crit. This is 20%. Nah, it's not like really that worth it. It's not a big of a difference. It's gonna be like 3% more damage, but I lose 2% crit. No, I don't want to replace. I think like the difference of the damage that we lost, it was the detested, the 6 pieces detested, 12%. But then there must be like something else. Because Barbarian was higher damage than these. Like, I mean, I have the videos to prove, right? So I'm glad we have those, like, on the record. Am I using the... Yes, I'm using the attacker. I'm using the attacker with the right remnants. The Paragon is these with the new Searing Flame. I even got like better gear now than I used to. There may be some things here I could mid max, but it doesn't matter a lot. It doesn't matter a lot. Yeah, this is the one. Chat. Oh man, I think it's gonna be another difficulty with the same build. But there's like there are only 2 adjustments. So now you're using the 2 pieces blood instead of 2 pieces at winters. And the other one, it is this. We are using the Searing Flame instead of the Death's Release. Aside from that, the build, it is exactly the same. But we lost some damage. And the cleave ancestors, they just do not work. The damage is way lower. And also like there's a big problem like with the primary attack builds, especially that one for Barb. Because you cannot, whenever like you have to do your primary attack, like your character stops, you know? Like look at this. You have to stop to do attack a single target, right? And the Whirlwind allows you to keep spinning. So in terms of mobility, time, and efficiency, you cannot really compete with the Whirlwind. I just rolled to Barb. I feel so much weaker than before the patch. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like more or less the same. I mean, like, the damage that I'm at that stage of my account damage, that it doesn't matter if I'm doing a bit less damage because it is already high enough to kill, like, literally everything. But whenever I went to the dummy, I really understood that, yeah, we lost some damage. So the theory was that maybe they nerfed the Sunder, but no. My gems only got better. My legendary setup is better. Like everything is better than it was like 6 months ago. Mark is saying, I just got back from a powers outage. You got the new 800 DPS build yet? No. No, I did not. I didn't even cross the 600 million. Which is insane. Will the new 2 sets be stronger than the chill ones? Yes. Mr. D. That's what I changed on the build. So it's better for most of the content in this game because everything just it is like very short when it comes to the duration of things, and you need to have some higher potency. Okay, so I have like 5,000 potency, okay, which allows me to extend my beneficial effect duration. But if you are not, and if you are like, even if you click here on your potency and it says that your duration it is actually getting decreased, then the Ed Winters it is actually better for you.
Merry Christmas!
Because the Ed Winters, it is a constant 15%, which whenever you hit them with the axes, it will become 30%, right? The 2 pieces blood, it is 2.5 seconds, okay, base, and because I have higher potency, I can actually make it like maybe 4% at 35, so this is worth it. You should try the Elite skin. It looks ridiculous, man, on my Barb. I don't like it. I never enjoyed it. The Elite skin. I only like the Warglaves. That's about it. Yo, Voges, what's up? Yeah, let me get up. Let me get up, boys. 1 sec. Another thing, chat. Another thing. We have figured it out, the dungeon and the raids build. Okay, so that's out of the way. They are pretty much the same builds. If you want to use this one for damage, it will work everywhere. If you wanna, for example, if you wanna go into gauntlets, I still think that this one it is pretty good because you have the Undying Rage, which will allow you to survive a bit longer. Because you just have an Undying Rage, so every 6 seconds, and you also are applying the Sunder for you and your warband members. So I still like this one a lot. So this one is the same. This one I think it is better for, even though the damage isn't as high, I think there is more utility in the bag. It will actually be worth to play with it. I mean, the 10 million burst, not bad. Yo, Bobby, my man. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year. Is Arbitrage stronger than the Slinger? If you are using a dash, if you're using a dash, yes. If you're not, no. And because okay, and yeah, because the Sunder it is a dash, it is better. So let me take these into challenge dungeons. I will say that if you are a new player and you struggle in dungeons, challenge dungeons, this might be a good build for you. this might actually be a really good build for you, because you just have the, because like some people, they don't have the savior pet, right? So they are running, they are running like challenge dungeons without any cheat dead. So this will help them a lot, having a 1 minute savior. Because you're still using the slinger on the shield build. Yeah, because the shield build, you don't have a dash, right? So you cannot proc the arm injured. All right. And also there is another problem like with this build, which is the red screen. That's a problem. Alright. Alright. I'm testing this build inside the dungeon. There are two variants for this build. I think I might do a video on this one because it is still good. I mean, like the difference from the Frozen Axes, it is small. You have an Undying Rage. You have the Sunder. And there is a way to give it some movement speed for dungeons. Sometimes for Gauntlet, you're swapping Rat of Berserk Essence to give you the Blood Rage. Oh, the healing one. Yeah. Yeah, of course. You try to fit accordingly to the content that you're doing, which is smart. And even like on this build, you probably can make this build almost immortal. We can try that. But for example, Mr. T, why I don't use that specific offhand is because like the crit hit damage that he gives, for me, does nothing because I'm already over the cap. So the cap of crit hit damage in PvE, it is 120%. And the Roar of Persuasion offhand gives you 50% plus the life leech. So those 50% for me doesn't do anything. But I kind of wanted to try. Okay, let's make like a beginners friendly build. Like something that will make you stay alive forever. So you are using the Undying Rage. We're gonna switch here for the Undying Rage Essence to give us like some movement speed, which is better. And then we swap this one with a Roar of Persuasion. But you see here, this is important because like some people, for example, on the Druid also, there's like this Thorns Essence that gives you crit damage. But if you already have I have 54% crit hit damage, right? Then I have 54 more. So right now, as a base damage, I have 100. I can bring here we can bring here the calculator, okay? So you guys understand, crit hit damage cap equals to 120 in PV, okay? So right now I have 54% base plus 54% from armor penetration, okay? So this is a total of 120%. So I am still like short on 12%, but I am using the blood flow. And the blood flow is giving us 26%. So 26% blood flow plus 108. Well, now we are above the cap, right? So we have 130 and 34. So we have an excess of 14%. There are ways that if I wanted, I could max my gear to make it like more efficient. So if I use Roar of Persuasion, we're gonna go here and we're gonna go inside the game. And if you go to your skills and you click on your Wrath of Berserk, you see this. This now is gonna increase your critical hit damage by 50% and give you 20% life drain. So this Roar Persuasion, 50%. It means like if I was using this, it will make my character at 184% crit hit damage, which means that basically I will be, you know, above the cap by 64%. Okay. So whenever you have instances that give you critical hit damage, just make sure that you are actually taking the full benefit out of them. So you have to make the math on your own stats first. And the same applies for the crit chance, okay? So if you have already very high crit chance, so I have 37%. So this also applies here, crit chance. So I have 37% as base. Then I have as well the Running Consequence, which gives me, Running Consequence gives you 24% plus 3%. Okay, 24 plus 3%. So 27% against burning targets, but it's going to be applied most of the times. Roiling. And then I also have Mother's Lament, another 24%. 24% for Mother's Lament. And then I also have here the Blood Flow, which against one target that is bleeding up to 4, it can increase 2 to 8%. Okay? So whenever we are doing, you know, dungeons, this easy 8% crits. Okay? So right now, my crit is, okay, 50, 64, 68, 88%. 88, then 8. Okay, so I am at 96% crit right now. Okay, which means that I don't need like to go and put, for example, instances that gonna give you crit, right? Because more or less most of the times whenever I'm gonna have this uptime on my Running Consequence and Mother's Lament, I'm always almost like close to hit that 100%. So whenever I'm actually gonna get here the familiars, the familiar traits, these, I'm gonna stack these. This can give you 8% more. Then I'm gonna be capped. So this is like more or less how you make the calculations. This is a way, like whenever you're trying to min-max your character, you want to make sure that you're not like losing a lot of things in the way. Okay, but I want to see how it works inside the challenge dungeons. And I wonder if like there is a better way to do this, because I don't think there is. So there are two ways that you can get lifesteal in Barb. One is Roar of Persuasion, and the other one was with the chains. The chains could also heal you by a lot. You hit 1200 last week. Barb dies too much. Then you should always be using these if you die a lot. Whenever you are in your rat form, you're going to be able to survive really well. Your damage output with the sprint is higher? Yes. The damage output with the sprint, it is definitely higher. Alright. But in the future, Travis, you're gonna get to a point that is not gonna be a problem. Okay? That you're gonna be able to survive well without it. I mean, like, the build like this is you are immortal, right? You have like a big shield. Like, look at this. I got the 80% life shield and I'm at 100%. Like this, like if you die like this is impossible for you to die. And even if you get a one hit, like if they try to kill you, you still have the immunity to damage from the Undying Rage. So this is probably like really freaking good for the Barb beginner that is not doing, you know, that is more focused on surviving rather than do like a lot of damage, right? And that's why, like, you have Abomination Blood Knight and you also have the Barbarians. Those are two classes that they are like very friendly for new players because of this life leech. I mean, and look, we are still like top DPS. It's not like all of a sudden we're not doing any damage. We're still doing some nice damage. And here I think like it is where he actually means more for the party, because you're gonna apply the Thunder effect. 30% more damage. 1.5. Wow. Glex, are you trolling or are you serious?
Follow my lead.
Okay. Like these, like these, you're just immortal, man. You are immortal. Glex. that build is not good. And you're like probably the 10th Barb that's been here. Tell me to try that build. You can go like 20 minutes back whenever I was testing that build and I showed that why it sucks. And why the frozen axes it's better. There are so many things that are wrong with that build. I don't want to repeat it. This build is playing with the Abomination build. Yeah, it is even better than the Abomination build because the Abomination build you don't have you don't have like a cheat dead, right? You could try sprint helmet. No, you don't have enough slots for it. And it doesn't matter because you're already getting the... You are... I see what you're saying. But I don't think like it's that worth it to do that. So basically what he's saying is I could replace the Sundered with the sprints and use the attack speed head slot. Right? I think that's what you're saying.
Feel the bite of my steel. The water has no place among the damned.
Alright. Alright. Let's try. There is a big downside of like using these pants. If anyone can tell me what is the biggest downside, I'll give you a mod. What is the biggest downside of using these and not using the sprint pants?
I have much. Caution is often. I have.
Red screen? Okay, close, but no. Close, but no. So we do this. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Okay, okay. But now we ran out of gas, boys. We ran out of gas. We are popping off and then we just run out of gas. Okay. 489. 489. 489 million. Let me switch these out. Let's put the blood seizure. And okay, if we're not gonna use the Sunder, we cannot use the Arminger. We have to remove these. Wait. We may be onto something. We are not using the Sunder, we are using the Sprints, right? And also we change here the offense and we change the Paragon. Bro, how? Okay, increase a bit, not a lot. Not a lot. We're still doing less damage than the Frozen Axes, though. Okay, nobody got it. The biggest flaw of these pants is the fact that we lose the loss of control, okay? Because we don't have that shield around us that we have with the other build, with the Sprint. We are not taking advantage of these loss of control damage multipliers. These ones, as well as these ones here. And also on the gloves, if I had it, okay? So that's like the biggest downside of these. So you're exchanging probably... Maybe, I don't know. Like, if you have like all of the 4, you can have 50% here, and you can have like 40% more on your reforger. So that's 90% damage increase just by having the shield on the chill effect. Here we can try to get the chill effect, but I need to get lucky, and I need to get it from whenever I do the primary attack. And sometimes I just don't. You see, 2, 3, and then I got it. So if I can get that shield, we have a big spike. If I don't get that shield, it doesn't work. With this being said, the upside for PvE is this. Like, you're actually gonna be able to prevent the damage. You know, if you receive a fatal blow, it's just like you'll have an immunity with you. They also mess with the Bloodsoak Jade. Not really here. Because if you see, even whenever I'm doing damage, that's also a fair point. But whenever I'm doing damage, it seems like I'm recouping some life, but I cannot see like clearly. But maybe you're also losing some damage with your Bloodsoak Jade. But if we are using the Roar of Persuasion, like we were, in terms of survivability, this becomes probably one of the easiest builds to play. You think you're healing because you're in town? Yeah, in dungeons is different. In dungeons, I think it's different. No! No! We were doing so well, chat! No, please don't start this. Oh my god, we got another crash, chat. But on top of that, we got Shad! Giga Shad becoming a free-to-play member. Thank you so much, Shad. Joining here. Our Wall of Legends. The first Wall of Legends of 2026. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Okay, we're logging in. We're logging in again. All right. The shield of pants gives a cheat dead. Yes, every minute. It has a 1 minute cooldown. Man, this was my opportunity to pop off.
Well done, champion.
You know?
I am activating the gateway to the final chamber. Go and
I was gonna pop off here. What the fuck? 1.8 million damage with the win. Sheesh. All right. That was a lot of damage on the Whirlwind. Look at me. I'm tanking everything. I'm tanking everything. I'm not moving. We tank everything. You shall not die. You shall not die, chat. It like literally probably is impossible to die with this build. You got 80% of your life as a shield. You got an immunity and you have life steal. Ain't no way you're gonna die, man. If you wanna trade obviously the Rod of Persuasion for a bit more damage, you can also do that. Obviously, it's gonna boost your damage, but it's gonna hurt a bit your survivability. But the fact that you can literally just tank pretty much everything is kind of nice. Is the Mortal Resolve of Fan not working with the new instances from the pants? It should be working, but it doesn't work whenever you pair it with the new main hand. Because the new main hand gives you lifesteal, and the offhand is only good whenever you are at low HP. So it doesn't work like really well for PvE, you know. It works really nicely for PvP though. Yo, Tom! Also becoming part of the free-to-play gang. Holy shit, boys. God damn. Give me a second, Tom. Give me a second. Let me carry this party. I'm gonna join you to the Wall of Legends. Wow. And also I changed the chess piece, by the way. I'll explain why later on. Gonna blow up. Blow up.
We don't got the big ones, dude.
Let me put here, Tom. Tom, thank you so much, brother. Another one. Another legend joining. I can tell based on your reactions that Barb is your favorite class. I like Barb, man. So, like, it's a class that I love the most. And sometimes I have to... I hate whenever it sucks. You know? It's like everything. It's a love and hate. It's like probably one of the very few classes that sometimes I go like 2-3 months, not maybe like 2 months without playing Bard, right? And whenever I come back,
Merry Christmas.
it's like, man, it looks so fucking cool, man. Even though it might not be like the highest damage dealer in all of these things. But Barbarian is Barbarian, boys. Will always be Barbarian.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Goddamn, we got here. No. Oh man, how do I read your name? I'm gonna try. Sandy Sahin. Oh my god, I'm sure I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna call you Say. Thank you so much, man. Also joining the free-to-play gang right there. Say. Okay, I have to copy, brother. All right. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome to the free-to-play gang, man. It's not better to use Iron Bane on this build to add slow to the whirlwind? To add the slow. Huh. I mean, the Iron Bane... The Iron Bane gives 15% increased damage against the targets. But does it apply the slow? No, this only... Wait. Oh, wait. It's only the dissolve. Wait. Your channeling skills have 10% chance of inflicting the movement speed. Wait, what the... Yo, what? Huh? Wait. You might be onto something. Because if we don't get the slow from the pins, because in the past we didn't need it, and we can get it from this 2-star. So the dissolve, it reduces the movement speed by 16%, which gives the damage to loss of control to the target, as well as increases the damage that they take by 15%. Do I have Iron Bane? I have one copy. I have one copy here. This actually might be great. Let me just remove here. We're gonna try this. I'm only gonna put it as like a rank 3, okay? Or rank 4. Let me see if I can get rank 4. Okay, upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, this is all I need. Okay, this gives like a movement speed decrease.
I see. Well, let's come again.
Period. If this works, I'm gonna go to your house and I'll give you a kiss in the cheek, okay? Yeah. So it stays there, then it goes into cooldown. Right? It goes into cooldown. How much is the cooldown? The cooldown is every 20 seconds. With a 10%... Okay, let's go into dungeons. Okay, I think he applies here. Okay, the Iron Bane is applying as well here. But I think this is only the armor break. I think it's only the armor break, but I feel like if we take it here into the dungeons, it's gonna work more or less the same as it works the Hunt Coil, right? 10% is still like pretty good.
Caution is
I am ready to fight. Are you?
So for those that are new to the game, okay, there is a damage stat which is increase the damage against loss of control enemies. Okay, so any enemy that it has a shield, it has a slow, it has a fear, it is stunned, it means that they are in loss of control. Okay, so this is a great way to actually boost the damage of your character by a lot. If you are able to apply this shield effect on your whirlwind. Okay, how can I see if the Iron Bane is applied or not? Okay, I think it's so hard to see. They died too fast. And the good thing, chat, is that this is also applies an armor break that increases your party damage. So it's not only your damage by 15%, it is actually the party damage by 15%, which is insane. You played every Diablo as a Barb? Like you should, man. Like you should. Okay, I'll have to try to test this out. I usually don't like to have like these requirements of like certain legendary gems. And I wondered if it works on the bosses. I don't think it works on the bosses. The good thing about it is that in the dungeon, even if you lose, if you don't have like this, other people can also apply the damage loss of control. So it doesn't need to be only yours. That's a good part. If there is anyone else here on the party that is applying damage over time or is applying slow, you will also get the benefits out of it. This is something that I'm gonna probably build up. Because it seems like very interesting for the Whirlwind Barb. I saw like someone like a month ago or more. They were using it.
caution is often wise.
And I understood why they were using, because whenever they were using, they were doing the Elder Rifts race, they wanted to boost the damage of the wizards and the crusaders on their party.
Undertale.
Is good for helicopter or strafe? Yeah, it probably also works the same way. Even though, okay, on the strafe, no. The strafe you don't need, because the strafe Demon Hunter, you are already shooting primary attacks in the middle of the strafe, so you are already having the chill effects from the runes. Okay? The helicopter build I don't know if you have anything that is applying slow. So maybe it works. You saw a Barb in the dungeon, crazy damage. He had this. This seems quite interesting. I mean, if you are using the chill pants, there is no need to use these. Okay, they are other, like, even like this one, even the Berserker Eye is gonna be a better gem. Okay, but if you don't have the chill pants, then we need a way to apply the loss of control, right? So that's whenever these can actually become like very useful. Okay, I think I'm gonna put this at least at rank 4 because like that is gonna give me the extra damage, the awaken. How many copies do I need?
Oh, hello.
So to upgrade these, okay, I only need 1 copy. So Ironbane. Resolve build better than Whirlwind for farming? Yeah, of course. But not for dungeons. Okay, so... Oh my god, oh my god, what? I was about to mess up. I was about to mess up. Okay, so this giving us... We are looking for this 4%. It doesn't matter. It could have been like 1% movement speed. As long as he applies the debuff, that's all we care. Also, it stays on the target for a very long time, which is nice. Can I upgrade this bad boy? No. Can I upgrade these? Ooh, okay. All right, all right, all right. No. Can't upgrade yet. Okay, we'll go like this.
I'm quite proud of the work there, actually.
I'm gonna save this build for now. I'm lacking at this version. For PvP challenge dungeons, like or gauntlet or even raids, you're probably gonna be immortal. Let me try to do here, for example, 1 boss. I still don't have legacy. Okay. Let's go to this boss. I just want to see it. Probably it's gonna be impossible for you to die, right? 1.7. So even if I take damage, let me take the damage. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get hit by everything. Yeah. So I'm gonna get hit by these. Wow, dude. Yeesh. Hey, survivability on this one, it is top notch. Top notch. Me gusta. This probably is gonna help a lot of barbs in need. With the dim rune, you can be even more tanky. Because of the overhealing, transforms into a shield. I don't think I have it. Let me see if I have. I don't think I do.
Sargoth's prison lies in the depths of the temple. But even here, I can feel his foul magics at work.
Yeah, I don't. I don't have that one.
Of my brethren are under his
I
control.
only have the ant.
They will rise against us. Persevere, and we will meet ahead.
And here, loss of control. And this one gives the evasion.
Also serve to hold back his power.
So yeah,
The others bear the strain.
it doesn't work well there.
Summon ring beyond this barrier, hero. Kill the mages, and the ritual will end.
I mean, this version, like, look at me. I'm even like inside the.
I am activating the gateway to the final
We are inside of the blood pools.
do what I could not.
You probably don't need to. You don't even need to think about it. We are sacrificing a bit of damage for like extra survivability, of course. But I think it's worth it. And if you just want to go like for max damage, all you have to do is just switch out the offhand. Then you're probably gonna have to be a bit careful to maybe use your pots or grab the pots or something along those lines. I wish there was a way to lower the red screen when it gets low health. Yeah, like I was searching for that. Unfortunately, there is not. What pieces are you using for this build? I am using 2 pieces, 4 pieces seeds, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces blood. It works pretty well. Barbos is saying, I would agree that the Barb DPS is lower. You play the Bleed Leap Barb. And maybe 15 to 20% lower. Yeah, something is fishy. Okay, so this is like a solo Namarti, by the way. Solo Namarti. I'm gonna tank this. Yeah, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. Oh, I think I forgot here some mobs. Look, look. Oh my god, it doesn't. Oh, dude. Is this the Immortal Barb? Look at me. I'm not even leaving. It doesn't matter. You're not even leaving. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the legendary gems. Not gems, like the pants.
When one is breached, the others bear the strain. As Sargoth's bonds weaken, his power to summon humankind will only
So these are gonna give you like a half a second red screen, but instantly your HP goes above.
the mages, and the ritual will end.
Wow, dude. All right. And even if everything goes wrong, and if you get like in big trouble, you still have your Undying Rage, right? If you get like a fatal hit, you still have your Undying Rage, which makes you immune to damage for 4 seconds. He has a 60 seconds cooldown.
Final chamber.
It doesn't matter. We're tanking everything, guys. We're tanking everything. Oh. This is how you should play Diablo Immortal, man. Just ignore everything. All the mechanics. Wow. Let me see the Sargot. The Sargot should be the same. Okay. I am not dodging anything on purpose just to test the survivability. How can you get the glaives? You can't, unfortunately. This was only whenever World of Warcraft and Diablo, they made a collab last year. And it was part of the Phantom Cosmetic. Did he bug out? What? Okay. All right. You're not losing a lot of damage with the Bloodstock Jade and the constant HP loss. No, because as soon as you have to understand, as soon as I use these and I hit the target, I have lifesteal, right? And I'm doing millions of damage, so instantly you go from like 20 to 100. I'm always like at 100% HP. You understand? Okay, what items? Oh, okay. Okay. So the tanky side, we fixed it. Tanky side, we fixed it. I think it's gonna help a lot of players. This build, I like it. Especially for those that like struggle really. They struggle like inside the dungeons. I'm going. Let's do a test with the Blood Seizure instead of the Roar of Persuasion. Corvus? Oh yeah, I have to do Corvus. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, maybe I can do. I'll do one dungeon. It's only in 5 minutes, so I'll be able to do this. So if you don't use the Roar of Persuasion, you don't have Life Leech. So you're gonna have to rely maybe on the pots, or whenever the shield expires, it will heal you back.
You've arrived. Sultan Kul and
Let's see.
Tal Rasha are already fighting below.
The demons are trying to keep us from the prime eagle.
Join me in foil.
All right. So without the Rod of Persuasion, it becomes a bit annoying because your screen is always red. You know, like it's always red. It's not like pleasant to play. You know, even if I could be doing like millions of damage, this is just like annoying to play with.
Those who seek destruction shall find it. All that remains is a sword.
I'll tell you guys, very honestly, even if it was like the max DPS 3.0 build, I would not use this. Like this. Yeah. I feel like you need the Rod of Persuasion. Just to not have always like this red blinking. They should absolutely make an option to reduce or remove completely if I want to inside Battleground, or like everywhere. This red on the screen, it should not be here. But now you're losing, and now you're losing the damage out of your Bloodsoaked Jade. Yes, now you are, because you're not healing, right? But there, listen, even if you are losing the damage of your Bloodsoaked Jade, there is no way I will remove the Bloodsoaked Jade because of the movement speed. Ain't no way. I think the sprint with the movement speed, it is the Scream Skull. It's kind of essential to have.
The primeval spirit is straining at its cage.
It's quite essential. Yo, Asker, my server is Pulse of Wisdom in Europe.
Another soul stone.
Are you mad? Only an archangel's weapon can cleave the world stone.
No.
And this sliver will not make it to
Shit.
Harriet.
Tyrael,
Request to
you will
join
have
raid.
answers.
Okay.
I assure you, Bale will not roam free again. But we can have this conversation later.
I prefer the other option. With the Roar Persuasion.
A tale of caution is often wise.
My
Even if you lose a bit of damage, it is still I mean, I lose damage because I am capped on my critical hit damage, but if you are just starting the game, you're not. If you don't have any critical hit damage, this actually is perfect for you. I wish that, for example, like the Spiteful Blood will give you a bit more damage. Because whenever you go below the 50%, you get this damage reduction, like damage buff, as well as immunity to primary attack. So it's not worth it to use it in PvE, but imagine if it was. Is Blood Knight a good class for PvP and PvE? It's a really good class for PvE. For PvP right now, it's okay. It is a bit buggy. You cannot start when members are offline. What? Okay, I guess. Why I can't enter? Can't enter. Should you go to Blood or to Ed Winters? I think that that answer will depend on your potency. So, if you have very weak potency, and it says here that it's decreasing your durations of your harmful effects by 40% or 30%, if it is decreasing, I will be a bit careful to use it. But in general, I think 2 pieces blood is still better. For PvE, I think you're gonna be fine. Bro, we are stuck. We'll try to go on the other one. We'll try to go on the other train.
I am ready to fight. Are you?
We go on this group. It doesn't matter which one we go. I think they started before before they should, but it's okay. Okay, so let me go here, and I wanna make like here a Barbarian builds Inferno 10. What do we have right now for PvP? There are 2 metas. There are the Whirlwind Spartus build, which I feel like it is really good in Legend, in High Legend. And there is the Cleave Sundered build, which is, I will say, is also really good everywhere. But if you are in the High Legend, maybe it's a bit more for higher reso. In PvE, what did we discover? We discovered that the Frozen Axis with the Whirlwind, it is the best overall for damage. And that the new Undying with the new Undying, new Undying with Roar equals best survivability, right? Would you prefer Druid or Barb? I mean, they are both really good in PvE, and I think like Druid is better in PvP. I personally prefer Barb, but that's just a personal preference. Druid is also really fun, but it is a very different class. If you like transformation classes, you like to play with the bear or with the wolf, I like it. I love to play with the wolf. Even though I like more the bear, like as a concept, in this game, the wolf feels better to play. There is a really fun build recently with a firestorm, and you transform into a deer. You just like keep running around. I like it. You can't go wrong with either, honestly. So just pick whatever you think it's the coolest. And okay, so what I want to figure it out, it is for farming. Probably it is gonna be the demo. The Nemo build, Nemo Sunder build, right? That's the one we've been running. But I kind of want to check it out if there is ways to improve that build for farming. If there is a way that I can make it better. And I think that's about it. best damage, best survival, farming. We also found out that notes. What we found out that the cleave instances, it's only for PvP. Sucks in PvE. We found out that by doing our testing. Yeah, I think like this sums up Barbarian in Inferno 10. You have 2 builds in PvP. You have 3 builds in PvE. I wonder if here we shouldn't take the Sunder though, honestly. Yeah. Is 6 Skybreaker is the best for the farming build? It works well, but I don't think it is the best any longer. Because now we have the blood set. And that's what I kind of wanted to try. Yo, Giz, what's up? Barb or Necro for the new player for free to play. Ooh. Those are literally the best 2 classes to start. And they are very different. So, one is melee, the other one is a summoner. Like, which one you tend to pick, like, in other games? Like, if you like Barbarian and you like melee, and you know more or less, like, the playstyle, go for it. It's awesome. You have the sprint, you have, like, mobility. I like it a lot. Necromancer is also great because of, like, the summoners. You do damage, you're safe, they tank everything. It's a bit slower. It doesn't have as much mobility. But it works well. "24/7 Corvus content for the win." I know, man. Jesus Christ. It's like, I know that I don't even watch like the viewership, but I know every time I go into Corvus, like, okay, these are 20 minutes that I have to stall, and hopefully I'm not gonna lose half of my viewership. That's what I think. If he wasn't like as useful and he actually gave like good rewards, I will never do this. I will absolutely never do this if I could. Holy shit, chat, look at this. Look at Fabio watching my stream. Oh my god, look at all that red. By the way, Fabio, what a fucking cool house you got there. That's a really cool house, but man, listen, chat, I cannot play with these builds. I can't do this to the legends.
Merry Christmas.
We will not be playing with this build. It will be absolutely tortured for anyone that wants to watch my stream. Not only that, I will also have to play with it, right? So, yeah, absolutely not. Look at this guy. This guy is gonna sell a tats for 251,000 plat. There's actually none. This here, it is a good day. It is a freaking good day for this guy. I'm happy for him. Anytime that I see a legend succeeding, I'm happy. Oh, let me heal. All right. It's almost done, chat. It's almost done. So, okay, from the list, all I'm missing now, it is, we're gonna try to see the best farming build. Okay? On the mobile, it's not as much of like this red color on the screen. I mean, it depends on your screen. Depends on the saturation. Like, for example, Samsungs in general, they have like very high saturation. All right, this is done. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be back on the Barb and dedicate a bit of time to Barb. It's been a long time since I played it like this much. Also, I stayed it a bit longer because I know that times are hard for us. So trying to find something that is good, I think will help a lot of Barbs out there. Your damage is quite low. How to increase? Okay, so I have a full freaking guide on that probably will help you out. So let me check this out. So if you go here, and it's right here. There you go, buddy. There is a lot of things that you can do inside the game to increase the damage. I go through all of them. Try to understand more or less how it works, the game, and try to see section by section and compare with your account as you're watching the video. And by the end of the video, most likely you're gonna be better. Okay, so. Am I using the Roar of Persuasion? Yes, I am. I'm gonna go here and we're gonna save this build. What shall we call it? Whirlwind test. No. Okay. So we're gonna put it here. Undying. Max survive. Okay. It will be impossible for you to die with this build. I want to do one more run because it's kind of cool to feel this strong. Okay. And afterwards, we're gonna finish the farming build. And see if something has changed or not. You could use Blood Flow, Whirlwind Bleed, and Lacerate to keep up the spins. Using Resolve between and the Cold spin, depending on what I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh, we're back? Oh, I don't have sound. Why I don't have sound? Wait. Can you guys hear me? What the hell? audio.
Marauders of the Ashen Wastes, hear your master's call.
Bro, the audio is leaving from my other monitor. What the hell is going on? Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. I don't know what happened. But we got it. Okay. So, this build is great. Okay, so here are the builds. We have Spartus. Okay, this done. This I'll have to do a video for this to update the video. I'll probably also do a video on this one. And here on the farming with the demo, it's not with the whirlwind, it's the one with the thunder. Where the hell it is? Farming. Okay, farming build. Farming build. So okay. So for the farming build, I think I am using nowadays the wrong set items. Okay, because here's the logic. All we need to do is to run. Right? We run and we pass by them and everything they just blow up, right? There is the fire and there is as well the wind. So we have here 2 pieces barons. Let me see how much is the bleed, the burning effect. Let me see how much is the time of this dot. I know today is a bit like more geeky, more like theory crafting kind of thing, but it's important. Okay, so the damage. Yeah, the damage is like 3 seconds or something. Okay. So 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces blood. Should I go like with a 4 pieces blood? I don't want to use like the augments. I don't think. I mean we could use the augments actually. We could definitely go with the augments here. And we use like the burst setup that the Crusader has.
I have much.
The problem with the 4 pieces blood is it's not real damage. That's like the only issue I have with it.
I have much. Caution is often wise.
I think I should put like a copy paste or something, a command to explain in a command of how the 4 pieces blood actually works. I think in the past week I explained it like 50 times. And it's not like it's not a problem for the if someone asks this question, that's not the problem. The problem is like almost everybody has the same doubts. Wait, oh, they are here. One is here. Wait, did I salvage the other one? Oh my god. Okay, barons and augments. And now we have the ring blood. Okay. I think like this is gonna be the best variation. 2 pieces barons, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces augments, and 2 pieces blood. This is like the same recipe as you have, for example, on the Crusaders new builds. It's the same thing. Because I don't need to go and apply a burning effect. Because the burning effect that I am applying, this one, is already going to be enough to kill everything. Set up a Nightbot command. Yeah, I should. I have to know like what I'm going to type on it. I definitely should. Okay, so now if I go here. Okay, the burning effect definitely got extended. Now if I do this is gonna apply. But you see, like the damage is not like crazy for you to go into dungeons with this, right? But it will be definitely enough to take to the tower. Now also another thing. Okay, skill damage. Okay, here I'm not gonna use the entropic well. I'm actually gonna go and I'm gonna use the berserker eye instead. Where is the berserker eye? Because I don't need like the skill animation on it, and the 2% crit will be better for me. Is good. And as I want to ask, a Colossus engine also makes you move faster. Yes, because the bigger you are, the faster you run. Even though the game doesn't tell you that, that's how it works. Okay, and then we use the Void Spark. Okay. I could put like the Gloom and mid-max and put Auxiliary. The Void Spark, I'm not gonna do that. Switch to Frenzy as a primary attack. Why would it matter? I'm not even gonna use the primary attack. Not for this. It's better to use the Frenzy on the Nemo farming build because during the special ability you can run and attack with Primaria on the boss in the open world. But for you to recharge with the ultimate, you need to attack, right? So I'm searching for the orange mob. Okay, we got locked. We got locked in. Okay, so this is like more or less the build, right? This build we know it works well. All right. You get the orbs for farming. Oh, okay, yeah. The cooldown ones, right? Okay, I can test it out. Frenzy for 3 seconds, allowing to move while attacking. Let me try. I mean, I never pressed like the ultimate. Okay, we found here. The orange mob is gonna drop here the legendary. All right. On the ancestors, is there any ancestors like I should even consider changing? Demoralize is a wielding all. Sunder also increases your attack speed whenever you're hitting an enemy. But this doesn't like really matter for us. But there's also like nothing better. Sunder also reduces the movement speed. Okay, we can apply damage loss of control with that Sunder. So we don't need this sprint shield effect. But it also doesn't hurt to have it. It's like, what can we slot here? Sunder pulls now the enemies. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. So we can apply the damage reduction, the movement speed, so we can have the damage loss of control. And with the pants, we can pull the enemies towards us. Also, we have here the burning effect. We explode, and we also get here critical hit chance. And here, the blood seizure. It's you only use these if you have the blood flow. The other alternatives that you may have. You have the Sunder Legacy, but the problem with the Sunder Legacy is like this burn effect. It's not a damage over time. It's not a damage over time. It's like as long as they are on top. So if they are on top of your Sunder Legacy, they are burning. But if you go away, they are not. See what I'm saying? Like it's not a damage over time. It's just an aura that, and because like we're gonna do these, it's barely gonna hit them. You know, it's gonna hit them what, once?
Another tail.
Where are we getting? Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. We are cooking. We are actually cooking right now. Like these increase your movement speed, but we don't need that, and we get enraged. Okay. Is the yellow Paragon tree not better for that build? Which build in specific? Yo, what's up, unemployable guy? You gotta tell me your name, man. You got a big fucking name. I cannot. Every time I want to mention you, I cannot call you the unemployable guy. We gotta find out like a nickname. Happy New Year to you, brother. Okay. So, familiars, it's fine. Here we have the Vanquisher. We can also use, for example, here the Brawler for the increased size. Depends. Like, these will depend on your rank. You know, depend on your rank. So, Searing Flame, it is such a huge boost on this build. It is crazy. It's insane. Insane boost.
I have much. Caution is
And
often wise.
we can go with the attacker. Like, it's fine. We go with the attacker. So now let's go. Let's test this out. I think this is gonna be insane. I think this is gonna be such a big improvement on this build. Let's see. Oh my god, I don't wanna. I wanna go here. I don't. I wanted to go into open world, not dungeons. Not dungeons, man. You guys remember when whenever like the meta in dungeons was like was this until it got nerfed? What the hell? Sheesh. I actually was not. I was happy whenever it was out, and we started using the whirlwind. I'm a bigger fan of the whirlwind. So I don't mind like running to do damage like this, like in the open world, but in dungeons it kind of felt weird. This is the worst build. It takes forever. Yeah,
We don't got the big ones.
it's because of the animations of the boats. Like you just cannot do anything to skip it. Now I'm stuck on this side. Imagine like if you could hit here the boss. This dungeon and the raft ones are the ones you hate to doing. I know. The only positive side of the raft one is that you can go take a leak or get a coffee or something. Okay. Okay. We just fell out of the map. Awesome. Okay. Thank God we got a big boy on the party. He has big wings. But he's a big boy. Let me see. Ooh. This is a PvP guy right here. Wait, we are so squishy. If we're not using the other build, this build is not good for dungeons. We need the other one. When will you activate the Winds of Fortune? On Monday. On Monday. So I'm gonna skip Saturday as well as Sunday. for the normal gems. Yeah, tomorrow and Sunday I won't join. Yes. Today I can still join. Okay, so now we can finally go to the open world. That's what I wanted to go with this build. Yeah, I did Abyssal. Nowadays I don't do Erevan, I do Abyssal Verge with a party because I can also get the daily gems. It seems quicker. Maybe it's not quicker, but it's like doing two things in one. Wow. So basically, it's the same build that is we've been running with for the past months, but just better. Like we changed the set items. Oh, these guys are here. Fuck. All right. Let me add them. Let me add these guys. Let's join party. Just a sec. I'll carry you guys. Don't worry. I'm testing something. And the searing flame, it is like next level. It's so next level for By the way, Joey, you see? I fixed my route, by the way. Whenever I remember, I try to always go against my my hundreds of hours of running these. All right. This build is absolutely cracked to farm like this. You're using Aura's wizard build. It showcased with a lower resonance, but I'm doing half of this damage despite of the high rank of the gems. Is a skill issue? No. So you have to understand, like, even if he puts like lower ranked gems, okay, he still has mid-maxed reforges, he still has mid-max pets, he still has mid-max stats that you don't have. He probably also has like higher damage because of like the legacy of Oradrin. You know, so there's a lot of things that you are missing despite the fact that you are using the same resonance gems. Many different PvE builds. It's so confused to know which one works the best. The one that works the best is the Frozen Axis. But I found out another one with the new Undying Rage that it doesn't do as much damage, but you're like immortal. It's like impossible for you to die. So I quite like that one too. But personally, I'll most likely run with the Frozen Axis because I want to do more damage. Okay, so I see what you're saying, but there is no need. Using this ultimate is actually making it worse. Like it's, but I understood the idea. I actually didn't know that about. So thank you for letting me know. But I think if you have a farming build that you need to use the primary attack, probably is not a great one. So what he's saying is that now I can use like these, but it still like fucks up like the movement. It kind of slows down to attack. It works, but it's not as smooth. best way to get instances from normal and hell. I mean, like it's the same way as the other ones. So if you check like that guide over there, it's like exactly the same things as in Inferno. Unless, but you have to remove the things that you don't have. For example, you don't have Abyssal Word, you don't have like certain, you don't have Vanguard. So whatever you don't have unlocked yet, because you're still early on in the game, you just remove it. Okay, this seems like it works quite well. And definitely is an improvement to the other one. Because I didn't remember about like that instance from the Sunder that makes them look slower. Where's the longest streak that I had? It was like the 99 or the 9,999. I think it was the maximum. But it takes it like back then it took like a while. Probably now I can do it faster. Okay. Okay, I should have checked. I should have checked the things. Okay. So we updated the farming build. We have we also updated the frozen axes one. We got this new one with the survivability. And then we have the PvP ones. So I think overall this is a great improvement for it's not like there is a like brand new builds for PvE. It's just like the builds that already existed are getting slightly some tweaks, right? Especially with the new set item. That's mainly it. The pants don't pull the enemy. I think I needed to have like stronger enemies to understand. Because they just die. I can't even like really test that. It seems to me like they do like a weird movement. If you see, like, whenever you pass through them, they kind of jump towards you. You see what I'm saying? Like the animation. But the damage output is just too freaking high. Is a rank 10 Spectral Glass better than Morn Skull rank 8 in PvE? I think so. Because it doesn't have almost any cooldown. You know? You just run from mob to mob and you just keep reapplying the damage. The damage boost. And Modern Skull, it has a 20 seconds cooldown and a 10 seconds uptime. The best to start for all damage. Can you suggest? As long as you can get 8 equipment. What do you mean 8 2 stars? There's not enough like 8 2 stars in the game. But the best one will always be Mother's Lament. Because the crit is just like that valuable. Go to Inferno 11. I can't go to Inferno 11 because I'm below the combat rating. You wanna try all 2 stars? It's not a good idea to go all 2 stars. But I mean, like, you probably watch my my tier list, right? So all the S tier classes, all the S tier 2-star legendary gems, you can slot them in. And then you go to the 1 stars, and then you slot, you know, the remaining ones. But in this game, like, the ideal way to build it is a mix of like 5 stars, 2 stars, and 1 star. Even I here, like, what do I have? I have like, I have 1 2-star. I have no 1 2-star, 1 1-star, and the rest they are 5 stars. But I could replace a few of them with 2 stars, and it'll still be good. Are you running 4 pieces Barons? No, I'm running 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Augments. Oh my god, I forgot about these. This is what I'm running. So, young. 2 Barons, 2 Vitus, 2 Augments, and 2 Blood. There is a possibility that you can put the 4 pieces Barons instead of the 2 pieces Augments. I think it can also be tested. I think it will be more or less the same. I don't think it matters much. Because 30% of the increase of that burning, and then whenever you use the demoralize, you're just gonna explode the burning. Oh, I forgot about this. Yo, Bren, what's up, man? New to the game, just hit to Paragon 100 looking for a Necro build to follow. So, on my channel, on the first, there's the first video on the main channel, which is the Ultimate Beginner's Guide. In the middle of it, you will find out a Necromancer leveling build.
Merry
right there.
Christmas!
Yo, Marcelo, thank you so much, man. Let me just finish these and I'll send you. Okay, I think we set up everything, so so here videos, Ultimate Beginner. Okay, so in this video here, in the middle, around 6 minutes, Bren, you will find a necromancer leveling build for you to pick. And also along the way, you can also learn other things if you're that new to the game. Are you already okay? So yeah, that's the build. Just try to find out and try to farm for those ancestors, and you should be fine. 1.2 billion on the regular dummy as a BK is broken. I mean, it depends on your account. Silent. I mean, it is pretty good, of course. For me, I did like almost 1 billion damage. So what I'm saying, it will depend on your account, because 1.2 billion can be really, really good for you, or it can be okay, depending on the level of your account. Yo, Mustafa, what's up, brother? But for PvP, then most likely the lower rank 8 Morning Skull is better. The Morning Skull will be better if you don't have potency. So if you have potency, Ghost Fan, the rank 10 Spectral will be better. Like, the thing is, like, you are talking about two stars that they aren't great for PvP. Neither Morning Skull, neither Spectral Glass are good for PvP. So I would consider like looking into other gems to slot them in. .7 reso. I mean, the reso is it's not like a good metric to, like, probably you know what I'm talking about. Like the resonance doesn't really matter. It doesn't say a lot, because it will depend on your setup more than anything. Okay, so, but anything above 500 million damage in this game, if you are hitting like 400, 500 million damage, like, your account has more than enough damage for anything in Diablo Immortal. That's for sure. Okay, chat. I think it is we already figured it out, the builds for PvE. I'm gonna do here some quick eons, and then I think we're gonna do some PvP. We're gonna have some fun with the new cleave, build. And in the next days, maybe tomorrow or the next day, I'll be switching to another class. And we're probably gonna do the first new class auction of 2026. It's been a while since we have done them. There's gonna be, what class are gonna be on the menu? So Barbarian won't be. Tempest also, it won't be. Wizard, we also played it. So those 3 classes won't be on the menu. Everything else will be on the menu for us to play. You never entered the Immortal place? Maybe one day, brother. Maybe one day. Immortal, all rich people? No, man. I mean, I'm not rich. I don't even spend money in this game. It's more like you have to join, you have to climb your way into a good shadow clan. I'm sure you said that if you could rank up Morning Skull. No, what I said was, I think you're mixing with the... Maybe I said. But the thing is, like, since then, Ghost Fan, since the Morning Skull 1 year has passed, right? And the Morning Skull 1 year ago, it was absolutely godly. There was nothing else that came even close. And I was using the Morning Skull in PvP. But now, after a year, we have like so many other options, including Crimson Behelit Crimson Behelit is like PvP, like it's insane in PvP. So time changes, and also your the way you address like the gems, and that's why, like for example, when I made the tier lists, a lot of things they went up and down, right? Because new information comes into the game, new gems, new metas, new builds. But now probably I wouldn't. And you sure I said for PvP? I mean, I don't remember, but I will not say. If you say, you say. But no, I will not use it in PvP. I would use the Crimson Behelit. I am using the Crimson Behelit at rank 8. I don't think like right now, like for example, like I will definitely have, like if they came like with the crafting, I would put it like my Modern Skull at rank 10. Of course, I was saving materials for it. But I see like so many people in my comments, they say, oh my god, you know, like, oh, you can still craft the Modern Skull to rank 10. All you need to do is use your Turtleic pearls. And I'm like, oh my god. Don't do that. Don't. Even if you can, and you can, don't do that. Eventually a 2-star will always be a 2-star, and with time you will replace it. Why augments? Why the augments? It's only on this build, only on this specific build, because these shoulders, they leave a burn, they burn the enemy. So what are we doing? We are increasing the duration by 30% from the barons. We are increasing the duration of the burning effect by other 30%, and then we are exploding it with the head slot and the main hand. Unfortunately, like these is like these burns are not as big as Crusaders. That's why the resolve builds isn't like as good. Like on Necromancer and on Crusader, like the builds are so good because the damage over time, like it lasts for longer. Yo, Jose, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, brother. So we're doing these, and then we're gonna do a bit of PvP. I am so close to hit legend. I mean, I'm gold 1 or 2. But do a few games before we change classes. I saw a lot of people, they wanted me to play with the Demon Hunter. You found a comment. You didn't say PvP. You said that you'll replace it to the Berserker Eye. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, of course. I will absolutely replace it. Even if I had the gem powered, I just don't have the gem powered. I have it at rank 9, right? I just don't have the gem powered. Like, it requires a lot of gem power for me to use this. I will definitely use this one in PvE, but for now, well, the Berserker it is. What is your max DPS without the curse ability? Right now, it was... I mean, if I sweat... If I, like, sweat for, like, 30 minutes, probably I can reach, like, to 600. If I sweat. But... yeah, we lost a lot of damage. Indeed. Lost almost, like, 100 million. And this is, like, insane. Because, like... you guys have to understand. I lost 100 million damage and 6 months has passed. So my Barbarian is way fucking stronger than he was. Like, he's way stronger. He's not even close. So it doesn't make sense. Please, not today. I'm in BGs right now. I don't want to lose points again versus you. Hey, but maybe, listen. Maybe you can be on my team. You know, maybe you get that luck. You're gonna be on my team and you don't have to worry about it. Let me go here. Let me help you out. Help them out. Okay, we get the keys. Oh, we also got double legendary. Wow. All right, all right, all right. Chat, is it PvP time? I think it's gonna be PvP time, boys. Enough of this PvE bullshit. Got the builds. Tomorrow I'll post a few builds, okay? Maybe I'll do the ultimate Barbarian builds guide. I'll see, chat. Don't worry about it. Expect a few Barbarian builds in the next days, okay? And I also like it to do it here on the stream so you guys see a bit of the behind the scenes of, like, the testings, and it's not like we're doing, like, insane testing, but you know, it's also nice to bounce some ideas from you guys because you guys are also knowledgeable. All right, where the fuck is my build? Oh, PvP cleave. Why I'm so blind? All right. So now we go here. I have to... okay, I gotta reset this page. This. I think I might go with a soul harvest, man, today. Just for fun. Okay. So I need to set up here. This is like the biggest problem. The biggest problem is, like, whenever I want to do PvP, then I have, like, to deal with all of these annoying things, which is like the gems. Extract. Extract. So fuse. Okay, now we go here. Gem resonance. Boom. Oh, come on. I hate this bug. So there is a bug in this game that all of a sudden it doesn't allow you to click on the gem inside the gem resins. So you have to log out and log in. It's so annoying whenever sometimes I'm doing coaching and this happens. But it's fine. Wait 1-2 minutes. Hey, you're gonna have enough time while I fix my setup, okay? That's all the time you will have. So now we infuse some gem power here. By the way, chat, like for me to be able to use my crimson to heal it, it took me so long. Like it took me like 2 hours to set up my gems setup. I had to do like some gymnastics. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Okay, this one here, we're gonna put it here, so we get a bit more damage. Okay. Okay, life. Wait, let me see if I can do. Wait, can I do a rank 8 live? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Alright. So we go with damage. They should have a remove all buttons much faster. Yeah. But absolutely. There's so many things on the UI that could be better. So this is fine. I'm gonna change the helmet. The thing like this helmet, it is... You know what? We're gonna try the first strike. The first strike gives a chance that your primary attacks will explode on hit. So we gotta try this one today. It might suck, but it might be broken. PvP. Yes. Save. All good. All good. All right, boys. Yo, Soza, I hope that you are inside the game because the big boy is coming. The big boy is coming. Right. Okay, wait, I forgot something. Protector. All right, protector. You know what? One day, chat, I'll just come here on the stream and I'll do a stream that I need to farm like the perfect here. Perfect attacker room and perfect protector. I need to do that. I need to find the what is the best way. I never farmed, man, these remnants. So now I just get them from like whenever you do the raids, they drop. They removed the 8%. Yeah, they removed on the previous one. I don't know why. Now they put like class affixes. I don't know how it works because I still didn't craft mine. But is it like whenever it says on the new items that you can pick a class affix, like you can switch it out anytime you want, or you have to pick exactly which one you want and it stays forever? Like that's my only doubt. I'm going in, boys. Wait, did I check my reforges? I think I did. I think I did. Do you think it was worth to spend all the resources on the broken wizard? Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Yes, sir. It was fun. You know, like, if I didn't do that, I couldn't have that fun. You know? So, I don't regret it at all. It kind of fucked me over on Barb. It took me a few extra days. But, I mean, the thing about, like, I knew on Barb that I could, if it took me like 2 or 3 days, nothing on Barb is gonna get nerfed, you know? And I knew that on Wizard, we were on a clock, you know? I got surprised that it actually lasted the bug a bit longer than I expected. But it was fun. All right, boys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. All right, all right, all right. All right. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, I gotta cook here. Okay, this come here, Necromancer. Ooh, we bagged them. You saw that? Tell me that you saw that. Tell me that you saw that. Yo! Oh my God! What? We pushed them. We grouped them together. So I jump into the middle because I knew that I was gonna gather him. Come here, boy. All right. Okay. Kill. Jump. Okay. Jump. Ah! I love it. Nothing like the Barb to make me fucking horny, man. It's so fucking fun. Oh my God! Yo, what the hell is going on? Okay, okay, okay. That was a bit crazy. Yo, chat, guys, left. Like, maybe I should have waited a bit for my CDs. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Classic Demon Hunter. Dashes through you, kills you in one tap. Of course, of course. Balanced. Okay. 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 Kill the Demon Hunter. Kill the Demon Hunter. Kill the Demon Hunter. Filha da puta. Almost got him. Almost got him, Shen. Okay, come here. Come here, boy. Come here. Ah. Where can you find the Barbarian builds? You can find on the Discord. There is a channel called Class Builds and Build Guides. And on the first section, there is the Barbarian. Okay. Okay, okay. We're going crazy, boys. We're going crazy. Did you find any of the best green set items from the Farmathon? Not really. I found some decent ones. Not like crazy good ones. I gotta play. Okay, I gotta stop being a bit crazy. Okay. Okay. Demon Hunter is dead. This guy is dead as well. You know what? Like I saw I kind of wanted to try this build without the new pants. We could also check that. It's so annoying. Like the only problem why Barbarian is not gonna be S tiered, it's called Demon Hunters. While Demon Hunter is like this strong, we're still gonna get cooked. But not with the strafe build. They gotta play with the other builds. You gotta be the Tash build. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Okay, we killed him. Nice. So they have too many Demon Hunters. They don't have like tanks. Okay, kill the Necro. Necro is I'm not gonna say it's quite easy, but it's easy. It's easier with this build. Okay, this guy is dead. Keep on jumping, keep on jumping. Immobilize, easy, dead. Okay, kill the Demon Hunter. Focus on the Demon Hunters. If the Demon Hunter is dead, it's GG's. Yeah. That Barbie doesn't matter, man. It's still running with the bot. Good work, team. Good work. GG's. I'm proud. I'm proud. Whirlwind or Cleave build for PP, which one is the best? They are completely different playstyles. They both work. One is a bit more aggressive. The other one, it has a Spartusk, which allows you to dispel the bubbles, the Undying Rages, and all of like these things. You can also apply like do a lot of damage with it. But it's just different. Okay, so I'm just want to run here a test. And the test will be to run this build with a normal Undying Rage. I don't think it's gonna be as strong, but I still wanna try. Okay, we're gonna try here. Oh, okay, but this is actually overkill because this already does this. Pulls the enemies towards you and pulls the enemies towards you. Okay, this is kind of weird. But there's nothing else I can use here. So it gotta be like this. At least I get the cooldown. You can only find the PvP builds in the Discord. That's because you're not searching on the right way, in the right place, brother. Look at here. Look at here, brother. Class build guides. And there's here. Indez class builds. Here, right on the top. Let's push, let's push. But either way, please, if you want to wait just a few 1 or 2 days, I'll be launching the updated versions of like those builds. The builds are pretty much the same. It's just like small minor details that are gonna change. Next class? I don't know yet. I honestly don't know yet. But probably we're gonna change on the in the next days. That's for sure. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, I have less damage. Yeah, less damage. Way less damage.
I must find healing.
Okay, I understand like why. So we have less damage because of the offhand. We're not taking advantage out of the offhand for the cleave. Because we are not like reducing our life. Okay. Yeah, this build needs the new pants. For sure. I was just hearing like some barbs, they were saying like, oh, these it's better with the other ones, but it's not. Oh, and also we lose the answers from the head. We lose the immunity to knockbacks from the head slot. Well, go back to the other one. Auction? Yeah, probably it's gonna be the auction. It's gonna be the first auction of the year. All right. Yeah. Man, chat, how can you say after we get those new pants that the old Undying Rage is better, man? Not on this build. Definitely not on this build. Dude. Okay, we are hard pushing on the other side. Nice. Okay, gotta kill here the Tempest. Okay, we die here on top. I can also use the other Undying that counters the attack. Yeah, there's other options. Like, I saw like some people running with crits. Some other people, they run with a counter attack. That's also possible. I felt like what it works best for me was the fact that I could just keep like swinging because I was immune. And as long as you're swinging on the Barb, like, you're probably not gonna die.
I must find healing. You're trying my patience.
Keep on pushing, boys. Yo, Gargo, what's up? I'm gonna ignore that guy. So we lose like the pressure. You kind of lose like the pressure of damage. Not much as having a hard time in Diablo Immortal. Why are you having a hard time in a video game, brother? The only hard time you should be having is with your girl or boy. Depends on whether you're into it. Okay.
I must find healing.
The main hand should have CC immunity as well. Yeah, but it seems like it's not working as intended, right? I don't think you have. It says that you have, but I don't think you have. So it's quite confusing. I feel like I die way more with these pants than the other ones, or without the pants. We lost with the kills. All right, that was oh my god, it was even an even match. It's fine, it's fine. So we're gonna go here, going back to the good old one. So you guys were saying to test out with the counter attack. No, Undying Rage. Taking damage triggers you a counterattack to all nearby enemies. Cannot occur more often than 0 points. Alright, let's try. I think the other one is better, just based on the utility that it gives. But always down to try. Always down to try new things. No, it doesn't have full CC coverage. No. Is there any immunity to knockups? No. If you have immunity to knockups, you need to be fully immune to CC. So, for example, here you have these answers, right? That removes the loss of control, and then it gives immunity to CC. Here, if this happens, if they hit you in the 0.5 seconds with a knockup, you're immune. The bot was immune to crowd control, so it was fully immune to anything. But I find out like there's not as many knockups, man. There aren't. And if you use like these instances, the offhand, and you try to build up like your resistance, you're gonna be fine. Okay, we are using the counter-attack helmet this time. Okay, it's here. Okay, we got the bear. Okay, we gotta go here on this wizard. Yeah, like I get too many knockbacks. Okay, we kill that guy. Gotta go on the wizard. Gotta go on the wizard. Come on, wizard. Come here, boy. Come here. He's dead. Okay. We got here this big bear. Okay. That was a good one. That was a good effort. I feel like without the immunity to knockbacks on the head slot, like I just get too much CC, man. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, gotta go to the left. Lot of people there. Okay, gather them together. That guy is dead. This guy is dead as well. This guy is dead as well. Holy shit, we are killing machine boys. Probably I'm also gonna change like my Paragon skill. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Jump. Dead. Okay. Kill everything. Look at what are they doing on their team? Okay, wizard is dead. Oh, we got these the demon hunters. Last night you raised your alt Inferno 3 over 1,000 Paragon. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on him. Who cares? I wish Bark Breaker was viable, but there's no room. No, there's no reason to. As well. Not on this specific one. I think a Gladiator. I think Gladiator is better with this build. For the Brawler, you need to be like a big boy. Okay, let me heal. Jump on top of him. Come here. Ah. There's no way this cleave is immune to CC. No way, shot. No shot. We'll go here on the wizard. Ooh! Ooh! Come on, man. Okay, kill the guy. Savior. I think like the stronger part of this build is the Sunder. I think the Sunder is so broken. Oh my god. I got literally cooked by this guy. I think it's hilarious. I can tell that people get frustrated when you run them down with the Sunder. Yeah. The Sunder is like having a constant Spartusk, but it doesn't dispel, it just pulls you, right? Okay, Mage is here. One is down. Ah. Try Sunder with a cold cleave. But then we lose the leech, you know. And how are you gonna how are you gonna heal yourself, right? Wow, the damage I did there was crazy.
I must find healing.
It's like all of these instances are like kind of connected with each other, you know. And if you remove like one piece, it feels like the whole build crumbles. Okay, let me change here. Okay, so I thought about like this other alternative, and the alternative will be to remove the Wrath of Berserk. Hear me out. Wrath of Berserk for the Demoralize. Okay, so we're not gonna use Wrath, but then we lose the damage reduction. Ah, man. Okay, but the build was like this. It's a build that Joey is gonna love because he has the Spartusk. Okay, so it's like Spartusk. Oh, wait. Wait. We can get some damage reduction here with the Demoralize. With the Burden of Nothingness. So, it's like, it is the cleave. But then we have these, and we also have the Spartus. So I thought about this. This probably can also work. Let's give it a test. Rending Bite? No, there's no Rending Bite. Here you put like Lion's Bane. Oh!
Another tailed one.
Yeah, you actually maybe don't need the Lion's Mane. You can go still with the Ardent's Favor. But wait, Lion's Mane? Oh, but Lion's Mane will reduce... Okay, no, you know what? I think we have to go with the Lion's Mane. Because it reduces the cooldown of the Spartusk by 10%, and that's huge. So imagine like this is a mix of like cleave and demoralize. That's what we're trying to do. So instead of like running with the whirlwind, you can run with this cleave. I'm just like not sure because we are losing the reduction of damage and as well the duration of the CC, since we are not in the Wrath of Berserker form, if it's gonna be good enough. Well, nothing like to try. What build we have right now? We are testing some builds, but if you want to see a really good build, this is the build that I posted today, Garcia. This is like the main build. Right now, I'm just like playing around with the multiple builds. Alright. Not gonna chase that guy. Yeesh! Boosh! Boosh! I gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna push them out. Just gotta push them out of there. We cannot have those wizards there. That's all we had to do there. You just push those mages out, and that's it. Why are these guys not on the idol? Okay, boom. I'm sorry, iPad. I just cooked that that druid right there. Okay. Okay, this idol is already in the middle. What are the damage reduction with the Tundra? I don't think like it's really necessary, honestly. I think removing and like a bigger burst probably is higher impact than that. Bro, why is this guy playing with the Summons Demon Hunter? He doesn't do anything. Okay, kill. Kill.
I'm injured.
It's like you need a Spiteful to have maximum to maximize the new cleave ancestors. I mean, you don't need to have, but it is a nice to have, of course. So you see, like now we are actually look. I'm cooking this root. But the Demon Hunter then he cooking us. Oh, dude. Yo, Sarta, what's up? I like the idea of Spartas with the cleave. Yeah. But I think we lose quite a bit of some essential things though. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep like this here. That's all. Just keeping the idol there as long as I can. While they were pushing the other side. And that's like what I think these pants the new Undying pants do better is like you just can push better. Okay. Okay, we push. Thank you. Bro, summons Demon Hunter is so useless. It's so useless. Oh my god, it's so useless. Yeah, and yeah, we also lost the movement speed, that's right. Yeah, I don't know like if it is better though. I mean, it is an alternative that can be used, but I think we lose a lot of utility unless there is another way. No, we cannot get.
Another tale to us.
I mean, it's an interesting concept, right?
Another tale to us.
But now let's play with the build that I posted today. I feel like maybe if you reach to legend, I think the Spartas still it is very, very valuable, right? But I think from just playing that game, I think I would prefer to play like with the Spartas with a win. We can do like one game with the Spartas with a win. All of them will work, you know. You have Barb. You use 40 pearls on your Bloodstock Jade and you have 39. Should you go with the... Yeah, I should go with the... You can go with the Rolling Consequence. And then you try to focus on getting your Rolling Consequence to rank 4. First, if you can. You're gonna need 3 copies, if I'm not mistaken. I would like to see a variant where you go like super tanky. Like if I was a whale, that's like the only downside of being free to play is the fact that like I don't have as many options on my legendary gems. So I'm always very dependent. I also don't have like gem power at times. But I would love to have like a full defensive setup. Like with Frozen Hearts, Spiteful Blood, Battle Guard, you know, the Fading Ember. Like super tanky, you know. But the thing is like for now I can't do that investment yet. Because like if you have a good PvE setup, it will still work in PvP, right? Okay. So this is the original build. Okay, jump. Okay. All right. We're gonna clean up that. Me a boy. Ooh! Heal up, heal up, heal up! Okay, that was clean. Okay. I don't know what that guy was trying to do, but it didn't work. Okay. Come here, Necro. Bro, did you guys ever thought that we're gonna be cooking Necros like this? I mean, okay, his buddies, they came. Okay, this is cheating. This is cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Run deep.
Wait, there's no way I was able to run away. Oh my god. There's no shot I was able to run away from that. That should have been illegal. Okay, this guy comes with a bubble. Oh my god, that's such a big mistake, man. You're just gonna die, Mo. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand, like, these Crusaders that they engage with a bubble. It makes no sense. All I need to do is wait for you to drop the bubble, and you're dead. Okay, look at him. He's dead. Oh, man. Okay, they have like 4 guys on the left side. Like, they must be blind, man. They gotta be blind, boys. Okay, using the Sunder. Yeah. The Necromancer wanted to stop the idol in the raid form. Listen, this build, I'm telling you guys, man, like, this feels so much better than the other variants that I was playing. I don't know why. I don't know why. It just feels way, way stronger. Sporny finished 1-1 versus Gil Vicente? What? Really? Did he draw the match? Oh my god. Was that for the championship? Or like a shitty cup? If that's the case, then it's GG's. It's GG's for the championship. Yeah, I think like the helmet essence makes it so much better. This immunity to knockback effects, like, it changes everything. Yeah, I know, Zay. Well. Okay, let me change here for the Benefactor. I think the Benefactor is better than the Soul Artivist. With running the cleave, you can be using the hunt coil. I don't think. Okay, I'm actually not sure if the curse of weakness stacks with the hunt coil. I don't think they stack with each other. And also, like, these like only 3 seconds, and because I don't have a lot of potency, like, these will last for like 1 second. 1.5 seconds on the target. I don't think like it's crazy good. I think the Benefactor, the extra shield, is better than the Curse of Weakness. And then the Hunt Coil, you can just like keep bouncing around. Because even if you don't have a lot of potency, the Hunt Coil will still stay on the target around like 3-4 seconds, right? So that's still like very meaningful. In PvP especially.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Yo, team, thank you so much for the sub, man. You have Ioannidis. Yeah, Ioannidis is pretty average. He didn't convince me at all. So with the hunt coil, like you should be like swapping between attack stance and defense stance. Like there's no way you're gonna play a game of PvP without keep swapping the stances. Because you want to take advantage out of the shield that it comes from the defense one. Okay, I don't know what that Necro was trying to do, but... Okay. Go here. Man, how many Necros do they have? Holy shit, boys. Okay, I push them all. Why is my team still in the back? What the... Come on, boys. The game is ahead to win. Just gotta push, man. Well, like we got like this monkey here. Alright. Gotta kill this guy, otherwise we're gonna stay here forever. Okay. Okay, this is one of those games that...
Let's run deep.
I don't know that. Like, why are these guys afraid? What are you afraid of? What is this team afraid of? Just fucking push the idol, man. Jesus Christ. You rocking the war glaives? Of course, man. Always. Every time I'm on a Barb, I'm never gonna change these ones. Doesn't matter where is the cosmetic that I'm using. Okay, proc.
I must find healing.
Well, go next. Go next. This game was a meme. Well, we were having a good time, boys. We were having a good time. As a Barb, I always dive until I die. No, but the thing is like, okay, if the team, like, if you are pushing and your team is not coming with you, then the push, it doesn't work, you know? Because you want to be effective, you know? You just don't want to, like, mindlessly pushing without any reason, right? You have to go in front of you, and then you need to have your team to back you up. Now, this is just like one of those things. Like, I mean, like, it's part of the RNG, you know. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It is what it is.
You will bleed. I need aid.
Necros, no, Necros, here is not even the Necros, man. I don't think he's I don't think it's the Necros. Like, Necros are not a big problem. Things like, if you let like these wizards, they run freely, they're just gonna camp you on the base, and there's nothing else you can do. So you have to force them out. Like, I'm sure I have like the longest time on the idol. I gotta have the longest time on the idol. I'm pretty sure. There's a quest to complete on the shareable bounties. How do you do that? You have to do it to the bounties. Wow. What a game. What a game. Here it was like literally team gap. Team gap, boys. Anyways, legends, I'm gonna drop today the stream here. It was a lovely stream. Listen, we figured out so many things for the next days. Okay, my game plan, it is probably to publish the builds that we figured out today. I also need to do like some extra testing like off stream to just like double check like if these PvE builds are quite good. And yeah, so legends, as always, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for those that dropped the like on the stream. Thank you so much for those that subscribed today. And of course, I cannot let the people that came with the legendary support today. We had Sadizian, we had Tom, we had Shad, also we had KC, Steve, Tom, and also Fabio. Thank you guys so much for the legendary support. You guys are the legends. Keep carrying the channel. So I wish you a good night, good afternoon, or a good morning, wherever you are in the world. Take care, legends. Peace.